hey there. Wanna see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You wanna see a guy be a dumbass for several hours. We get you.
Hello, friends. I know this is a very random, kind of just middle of Sunday out of nowhere stream, but that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Found in Johnny Director's Scar Marie Memento. Randomly arriving 3/4 of the way through the weekend. Not even at like a regular stream starting time with fundamentally zero announcement or anything. I just sat down and was like, hey, I have a couple of hours where I'm not doing anything on a Sunday. You know what that means? That means we're gonna play RuneScape. Because that's the thing that I do. It's not like it's a new thing anymore at this point. I feel like we're all relatively well acquainted with the fact that I literally can't stop playing this freaking game. Touch. Wonder what we played this week. Roguelites wise? Not positive. I kind of want to play a bunch of the ones we still have. Obviously I want to play more Isaac. I do want to try some more of that Snake game. Skull was neat. Nova Drift was pretty lame. And Fights in Tight Spaces didn't seem to resonate super good with the pool of squidlings. Fuck. I said no. Snapegrass! That's that shit right there, oh baby! That's how you start a stream. You start a stream. Oh, hold on, let me get the green thing. Let me get the green thing so nobody makes fun of me. Nobody make fun of me, please. I don't want to be bullied. I have the green thing, don't bully me. Snake got an update apparently? Oh, well that's fantastic. That's even more reason for you to play it. It's also just a really good combination of entertaining and shut your brain off and talk to chat. Because it's not like the active gameplay really doesn't have no influence on how the game goes, but I feel like it has very minimal influence on how the game goes. It's 99.9% building the snake in the first. I'm almost farm without green scissors. Lamau, don't make fun of me. I got my green scissors specifically so that I won't get bullied. Double contract. Do we a triple contract? No triple contract. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, you can spin. The spinning is not there to be a good time. The spinning is there for you to be able to shit on, ruin, and interrupt whatever it is I'm doing by being a huge nuisance. At any period. The nuisancing is like half the point. Don't interrupt the thing you're doing. Where's the thing? There's always a thing I'm doing. There's never not a thing that I'm doing. There's an unlimited quantity of things. But if you want to wait for a good time, you don't. Okay, that's what it's for. That's what it's for. It's not for waiting. It's for just fucking jamming it. That's what it's for. Let me at least plant my farming contract, then I'll do it. Then we spin. It's for Fremy. It's not gonna be Fremy. No, you're good. This is perfect, because I can pick these to protect that, and then I can plant this. That's my farming contract. That almost kind of rhymed. Bars. And then I just kind of hope all this shit grows. Protect the cactus. Wait, that takes snapegrass. What was the poison ivy for? That was for Calquats. Whatever, I also have that on my inventory. What does the bush take? 6 watermelons? You can suck my nuts for 6 watermelons. It'll die or it won't. 50-50 chance. I was gonna do Hispori was what I was gonna say, but it's okay. We can do Hispori later. It's not like we're losing opportunities to kill Hispori by not doing it every single time it's up, because Hispori, I've only got like so many Hispori seeds. Poison Ivy's for toilet paper. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. What's in the bags? Those are cool. Those are cool. Those are cool. That's cool. Those are great. All right, that was not bad. I feel like that on the list of things I'm gonna complain about, pulling 3 teaks and some half-decent assorted allotment and tree seeds is not on the list of things I'm gonna complain about. 3 teaks, that's like an entire farming level. Probably. It's gonna be pretty close to an entire fucking farming level. All right, Wheel. Wheel, you say? Oh my god, OBS is chunking. Why has OBS been so bad recently? Is it just this update? I feel like this update is just ass-reamed OBS. And the program can just barely work anymore. It's not like there's a ton of stuff that's actually going on this scene. Like, it's visually cluttered, but it's not a whole lot of actual things OBS has to run. The point is, spin the wheel. Loopy caster. Wishing for Frem like everyone else. Never. Frem's never gonna happen. Well, how convenient. That was like the first thing I was gonna do today anyways. I mean, it works out pretty good, honestly. My plan for today, by and large, was I forgot I was logged out here, but I was gonna do this shit, kick Hispori in the nuts, and then go finish that, and then go do whatever. Was hopefully gonna go figure out whatever I needed for this, because I did King's Ransom quest, and then the wheel immediately got spun. I don't know what a Nightwave reward is, but that's okay. That actually lines up exactly with what I wanted to do today, just minus the doing Hispori part. So we're going into the Waterfall Grotto, and I'm gonna bring a shovel, because that memed me very hard. Give me this. I'm gonna have to grab a key again, but I think I'm otherwise fine. That's exactly what it rolled last time. We only barely just started this quest. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I obviously don't know how much there is left, obviously, because I have no idea how involved the quest is. I haven't done it. That's the point. But I'm pretty sure we're at the very fucking beginning still. These quests, these here elf quests, they're not historically brief. They're not brief experiences. They are absolute fucking odysseys, and we're just starting. So all we've done so far, if you didn't see this last stream, in Roving Elves, which is way down here in the R's because it's alphabetical, all we did was I talked to some elves in the forest who want me to consecrate Glariel's tomb, which I assume is like Act 1 of this quest. Because all I've done is kick a moss man in the nuts, got a seed from him, had an elf sing to it, and now I'm gonna go bury it in Glariel's tomb, which is the waterfall dungeon. That's all we've done so far. So I need the entire questing kit, because as soon as we do this, I assume we're going to be going right back to Elfland to go talk to Ariadel or whoever the actual leader elf lady is, and I assume get underway with some big dick questing activities. Technically, to bomb the king was sort of regicide? Regicide was... I mean, it wasn't super long, but it was pretty involved. Regicide went on for a while. Because we had the Do Underground... That one started with Do Underground Pass again. And then we had to go... make our way through and, like, find and meet Lord Eoworth. And then we had to go scout the camp and meet with the guy. And then we had to get all the stuff to make the super bomb, which was required us to go all the way back to Remington at the very least, because we had to do that little, like, chemist mini game. And then we had to go rabbit hunting. It wasn't super duper long, but it wasn't real short. It was a fairly girthy quest, I'd say. Yep, well, rip on my prayer. Tried to run around him. It's not really possible. You don't get to decide if you get to run around that guy, just whether he decides to walk into you or not. Is this where does this? At what point does this delete itself? Is it on my key ring? Perhaps? I'm not sure. Okay, Statue of Glariel, plant Consecration Seed. Sure. Why not? Okay, are we consecrated now? Alright. So now I'm gonna go back and, then we go back to the elf dingleberries. After I grab this essence emblem with my fingers. Take his 4 smoke runes. We did have to do Underground Pass twice. I think at the moment we're up to like 3 goes on Underground Pass. We've had to do it numerous times for different quests. You had to do it at least 2 or 3 times just for Regicide. That's stacking with something, so I must have already had that key. I did, they were down here. They're just labeled key. I guess if you do examine it, it does tell you what it is, but it does just say key. Whatever, I don't need the shovel anymore either, probably. Shovel and chisel are like honorary questing kit. Smoke runes every day. We also have to do it at least once for the quest Underground Pass. That is accurate. I can't disagree with that. All right, out to Port Tyrus we go. I swear, was it always 1,600? I feel like it used to be like 5,000 gold to go to Port Tyrus. Obviously, I'm just not remembering it right because it's been a hot minute. But I swear to God, it was a lot more than 1,600. Like, I thought it was a lot more. I thought it was at least 3,000 or 4,000 that I had to pay to go to Port Tyrus. I wonder if it matters where you leave from. And it's like actually shipping distance. Which would make sense. Alright, you fucking elves. I planted your stupid seed. Can you guys please just get rid of this fucking stick? I hate that this stick exists. Does the stick really have to be here? Ah, OBS is just so broken. Hello, Iselwyn. You've returned. Is it done? Yep, I did it. I put the seed in a hole, and then it turned into a magic rock tree, which then exploded instantly, and I'm just assuming that was supposed to happen, probably. There we go, that's a good angle. Well, thank you. I admit I was wrong about you. You've showed care and compassion I think possible for a human. As promised, we'll take you to Arianwen, but first a reward for you. Shows you a crystal bow and a crystal shield? You're not gonna give me these. We all choose equipment formed out of crystal. I know. Trust me, I fucking know. Oh my god, I miss fucking Priv. The crystal does degrade with use and will eventually revert to seed. But the shield and the bow I'm carrying have been used, so are not at their full potential. It should still be quite useful, though. Wait, you gonna get... What, just get those? Okay! Then 10 out of 10! All love in crystal starts as a seed. It can then be sung into various shapes with the power of voice. Eventually, it reverts back to seed, ready for its next song. Keep an eye out for an elf named Ilfine as you wander the forest. Isn't that her? No, that's a Lunid. Ilfine. She can chant crystal seeds into new items for you. Cool. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Anyway, I'm sure you'll learn more about crystal seeds as you spend time with our kind. For now, though, which one of these creations will you like? Oh, I had to pick one. Aw, man. I feel like it's gotta be the bow, right? It's gotta be the fucking bow. I know. I will give my goddamn bow back, please. I want my bow back. Trailblazer, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. All right. If you have need a replacement, I can sell you another. Remember, the better the condition of the crystal equipment, the more potential it has. That's the whole quest? That quest was booty! Let us know when you'll be taking the Arion one. Sure. Let's fucking go, why not? As far as I'm concerned, I'm only halfway through the quest. Very well. Arion will be in Letya. A Lunid can take you there. Start Morning's End Part 1. Well, I'll start it. The Lunid takes you to Letya. Ah, there's a bank here. Hi again, Arianwen! Alright, cool. I can go to the town now. The Lunid hands you a tiny crystal seed. Here you go. If you ever need to get back to Letya, you can use this. Exactly 4 times. I know it's not gonna work, but it's there. I know it's not gonna work, but it's there, and just being able to see it on my screen outside of Trailblazer League fills me with joy. We're getting closer, chat. We're getting closer. Soon, Priff will be mine again. I use it sparingly as it only has few uses. If you need, I can re-enchant it, but I'm not as talented as the singer who originally made this one. Hey, thanks, Lunid. I better get going or Islwin will get worried. Ah! Cassandra Lee, glad to see you made it. Welcome to Letya, home of the Elven Resistance. Thanks. I'm still not sure if I'm supposed to be giving you like a guy or a female voice. I'm honestly not positive, but that's okay. I'm just not sure where I'm at on the be gay step of be gay, do crime. Anyway, I had to do a quest that only technically existed for Islwin to trust me. That I can't believe that was the entire quest, honestly. That's not surprising. He's not particularly fond of humans. But if you've earned his trust, it proves to me that I was right to take a chance on you. Glad that you did. So, I, feel kind of bad about the regicide that was probably bad guy stuff. I didn't mean to accidentally work for the evil people. I'm just really dumb. Ask King Rold. He'll tell you how fucking stupid I am. Well, you're here now, and you still have a chance to right your previous wrongs. I fucking hope! Okay, explain to me like a lot of stuff right now. Why are King Lathis and Lord Eorth working together? What does this have to do with the Plague of West Ardy? I'm afraid the lot's still unknown to us as well. However, I will explain what I can. Be aware that this is only a brief overview. You'll find some books around the village that explain more if you wish, though. Okay? Well, let's go. Let me know. Many years ago, elves lived in harmony within the crystal city of Prithina, alongside our goddess Seren. Wait, your goddess just sort of lived in the city with you? Just like, there's some Naru shit? When the God Wars ended, Seren was lost to us. For the first time, we were alone. To lead us through those difficult times, Baxtorian Kadarn was named the first king of the elves. Under Baxtorian, our kingdom expanded into the east. We prospered for a time, but little did we know that an enemy walked among us. During that time, Lord Eorth turned away from Seren and pledged himself to Zamorak, the Dark Lord. A larger kingdom meant our forces were further spread. Lord Eorth took advantage of that. He claimed Prithina as his own. Baxtorian tried to take it back from him, but Prithina was built to survive the God Wars. There was no way to retake it. In a last attempt to keep the city safe, Baxtorian, the clan elders sung the Song of Inversion, which reverted the entire city into a crystal sea. Sure, that might as well happen. Why the fuck not? It's just... you sing in fucking bizarro language and your entire city turns into a speck. Seems like something that maybe shouldn't be an option that exists, but you know, whatever. Explains why it's just a fucking field. Indeed. After that, Baxtorian returned to the east, and found the rest of the kingdom had fallen while he was away. Not only that, but his wife, Glario, had been taken. I know this. I did this part. Baxtorian retreated back into his home under the waterfall and never came back out. I moved Glario's remains in the waterfall and I planted a weird tree. That was what Isilworth wanted from me. That's good to hear. I can see why he managed to earn Isilwyn's trust. Right, I'm really bad with alt names, sorry. Anyway, with Baxtorian gone and Parthena lost, our land erupted into a civil war. We've been fighting ever since. Okay. So, what does this have to do with King Lathis? Well, rather, what does King Lathis have to do with this, I suppose, is the more pertinent question. That's the bit we're not so sure on. We know little about the lands to the east. From what we can tell, it seems that Lord Eoworth has promised to support King Lathis in reclaiming some land his family once owned. But why? What does Eoworth? Just get an army, I guess? Well, that's what we want you to find out. According to our spies, Lord Eoworth used the alliance with King Lathis as an opportunity to infiltrate West Ardoin. The city must contain something he needs. To infiltrate it? How? Those that you know as mourners are in fact elves in service to Lord Eoworth. We regularly see them crossing the Arendar mountain pass and into the east. Oh! Okay! All the mourners! All of the mourners! All of the mourners are elves. Fair enough. Alright. Well, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a successful infiltration. Holy shit. So West Ardy is actually completely controlled by Lord Eoworth. Holy fuck. Is that the entire reason they made up the plague? Is so they can wear gas masks and nobody will ask any questions? Mourners are fucking elves! That's what I'm saying! That they are. We assume the plague is a cover for them to enter the city unchallenged. What the fuck? How? Wow! That's a lot of elves! That is a lot of elves! That's so many elves. I beat an elf to death in, like, Biohazard. Okay. You know the city and can freely travel there. You're the perfect person for this task. I need you to go to West Ardoin, infiltrate the mourners, and find out what they are doing in the city. So it's okay. Well, I've infiltrated the mourners once. I made them get real sick, and then I pretended to be a nurse and came in and murdered one of them. Sorry about the elf murder. In my defense, I literally had no idea I was murdering an elf. Also, you're huge pussies. That guy was like level 20. Anyway, how am I gonna pass as an elf? I don't know. You know the city better than any of us, so you're best placed to make that plan yourself. However, as I said before, there have been sightings of mourners crossing the Arendar mountain pass. I'm sure you can take advantage of that. Okay. Wow. Chat, we're getting ever fucking closer. Oh, fruit tree patch. We're getting ever fucking closer to Prif. Now, I can go to Letya. I have this fucking bow. Ah! I have the bow back! It's all coming together! Okay. Look at it. fuck! I can't hold it! No! Finish the requirements! Oh. Oh, I can't use my crystal bow! Okay. You just jumped the fucking priority list. It's already on my goals. Like, that's already something I was working on. It's just suddenly a lot more important than I thought it was. Have a magical teleportation seed. We're getting there. This is progress, Chad. I know it doesn't feel a ton like progress, but this is some goddamn progress. Well, I just had a raw curiosity. Let's look at the comparisons here. Let's look at the comparisons with that. And I guess I need ammo for these, because that thing doesn't use ammo, it just shoots fucking magic. Okay, so hypothetically, we have the magic short bow, which has a range bonus of nice, and then 22 strength on the arrows, which is a lot worse than the crossbow, which has 90 and 82, but it is much faster. You can shoot 3 magic short bow shots for every 2 rune crossbow shots you can shoot. So 69, 90, 22, 82. Alright, it's a good, like, middle ground. It's like a middle ground. It's the most accurate fucking thing I have by a huge margin. Because it's more accurate than the rune crossbow and it shoots faster with a little bit less damage, which is definitely being made up for by the fact that it shoots faster. Jesus. It's so good. It's so beautiful. Chad, it's so fucking beautiful. Okay. Second adventure in today. I'll be back. I should probably have planted a fruit tree before I left, but that's okay. It's not like... Oh, I should have done a lot of stuff before I left, actually. I got immediately distracted. I got really disappointed by the fact that I couldn't wield the crystal shield. Or crystal bow. I should check to see if there's anything of value here. In the general store, or in these stores, or in that store, or any of these stores, and plant a tree, and... I should have done just so much stuff before I left. But, I want to get this fucking prayer. And then I want 70 ranged. So I don't know what this thing is. You must have completed the King's Ransom Quest's Knight's Wave Reward. Well, I've done part of that. I've completed the King's Ransom quest. He gave me access to the Night Waves training ground. Okay, but what is that? King Arthur. Oh, that's exactly the conversation. Cool, fantastic. We went immediately. Welcome, brave knight. I'm always happy to see you back at my court. Please feel free to roam the castle and make use of the training grounds. What training grounds? My knights train daily on the top floor of Camelot. They test their skills and strength against each other. Because of all the help you have given us, I open this training ground to you as well. Speak to the squire on the top floor of Camelot. He will explain the rules of the training grounds in detail. Okay. Seems simple enough. Go to top of castle. I assume I'm probably gonna need like weapons and armor and stuff for this, but... Oh, I have to go do the ladders. There's no way to get up to the top from in here. Bet you could equip the shield. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I could probably equip the fucking shield, but it's not a crystal bow, so who cares? Who gives a shit about a shield? Squire! Well, greetings, brave knights! Hi, what's, in here? Is this the training ground? It looks like a training ground based on all the training dummies. Just kind of in general. That door leads to the training ground for the Knights of the Round Table. Can I do it? Of course, my lady. But I must tell you the rules first. Would you like to hear them now?
Squidling, to the squidding.
Sure, and then I'm probably got to go prepare, I assume, ready weapons and armor.
We
J-Max!
comprehend even more now we learn that the
999.
mind is tethered. It is tethered to the body, even the so-called spiritual body we are granted in death. I must learn to separate my mind and body to climb higher.
80 months in the pool. Sound like you're going a little bit nuts. Possibly pruning up a little in the finger and brain region. But you were the shiniest, Squidling. Thank you for the continued support. Alright, what are we doing? Tell me what's up.
Welcome, Squidling, to the squidding.
After on 56 months, you were the shiniest, Squidling. The training ground is a melee combat area only. Merlin has cast a spell over the grounds to prevent anyone using prayer, ranged, or magic. Aw, man. You mean I'm gonna take damage? I don't want to take damage. Upon entering the grounds, you will fight each of the Round Table Knights in turn. Each knight is more skilled than the last, but all have different attack styles that can be exploited. There are 8 knights in all, and each will do damage not only to your hit points, but also to your combat stats. If you should die in the grounds, Merlin will teleport you back here. You will not lose any of your items. If you feel you cannot complete the battle, you may exit the training grounds. However, if you exit or die, you'll have to start over with the first knight next time you enter. If you're a great warrior and defeat Sir Lancelot, mightiest of all knights, you'll receive great rewards. 2 new prayers will become available to you, and your respawn point will be set to Camelot, as well as 20,000 XP in each of your combat stats. If you do not want your respawn set to Camelot, Merlin can change it for you. Holy shit. Okay. So, they all have different attack styles that can be exploited. How? Are they... There's no way they do cool stuff. This quest and everything seems like hella old content. And I can't pray. Does it just mean like I should super gear up with various defenses for stab, slash, and crush? Because they'll attack me in different ways? Is this back in the day when they were trying to pretend that like the different types of damage did anything? It might just be that the content is old enough. It was back when they were still laboring under the delusion that like what armor you wore mattered, and you didn't just wear the armor with generally the biggest number. Maybe they do. Maybe they have like, I don't know. It sounds like you don't die. If you don't actually die, I guess I could just stand there and battle them until I die. I can't pray. They drain my combat stats, which means I'm gonna want stat restore potions. I mean, I'm glad they told me that. It's good that they told me that. That's actionable knowledge that I appreciate having. Make some fucking stat restore potions. Might be wildly over preparing, because again, it's old content. They really like to tell you about a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't actually matter at all. Hey, we'll get some Red Blue XP too. Just safe spot them, forehead. Well, I mean, that might be possible. Pathing in this game is so atrocious that it's physically possible I might be able to safe spot them. Could happen. Okay, let's take a combat potion. I guess they're gonna drain my combat stats. It probably won't matter that much. I'll take one anyway. We'll take 2 of these. And we'll take this for Keck W if we can figure out a funny way to use it. And then a shitload of current bonds. Okay. let's go do the thing. Let's see how this works. So it's like a gauntlet. I have to beat all of them in one go. Which does seem a somewhat formidable task. Because there's 8 of them. It's a lot of boys. I might not have enough stat restore potions. We'll see. I have no idea how much they're going to drain me. Find out. They're probably pussy. I don't know. I could theoretically say about somebody like behind the training dummy. Okay, let's see. Let's find out. Let's just go touch and see what happens. The first dude is 110. Oh, I can't pray at all. Right. Yeah, I don't know about this, Chief. His defense appears to be infinity. We have hit him. He does not understand how to use a spear. No, he's very bad at it. But he is made of unobtainium, which is really just kind of good enough, honestly. And we're getting there. We're just hideously unlucky. He is unfathomably tanky, but we're getting there. Let's drink this. He drains my strength 3 every hit, but I need the attack is really what I'm interested in. Alright, well, if the first dude takes 10 carom ones, then we have 10 carom ones left for the next 7 consecutive dudes. Alright, you know what time it is? It is time to start figuring out how to cheese this. Let's see. Well, I can at least beat one dude. I can at least get this one guy. Next time he hits me, I'm probably gonna have to drink a restore potion. Special attack! 7 damage! We're getting there. Okay, how much do you restore? I'm an incredible cheap ass, and I want to wait until this is gonna use its maximum value. Project buddies. Get my strength back up. Not that it matters, because I can't fucking hit this dude. This guy's like fucking invulnerable! It's not like you're supposed to use ranger magic, you literally can't! They said you have to melee! Okay. Idea the first. Come over here, my good sir. That's the wrong angle. That's the wrong angle. Come over here, please. Oh, I can't do it around the corner. Whatever, I stabbed him, he died. I can't. Ah, shit. I was thinking I could safe spot him and use the halberd, but I can't actually hit him around the corner. This guy is eating my defense. How is the guy with his shield so much less tanky? This dude is a squish. This guy is an infant child. He's a very accurate infant child. Let me get my defender back on. This guy's just rocket tag, I guess. Very strange decision for the guy literally using a shield to be the rocket tag challenge. You have, what is that, a letter opener? Fucking get out of here, dude. What, are you gonna postal fraud me to death? This guy's stealing my strength again. How in the actual fuck am I ever gonna beat 8 of these guys in a row? they're pretty accurate and they do a shit zillion damage and they are like just bricks. Except the second dude who was a weird toddler. Alright, hold on. I have a thought. I give you the victory, my good sir. I have a thought. Maybe I am not supposed to be Crush because they are knights. Disregard the fact that the entire purpose of Crush weapons is that they counteract plate armor. Just ignore, like, the logic and the rules that the game itself has set. They don't even all use swords. That guy is a Morning Star. I thought maybe I had to get a sword because it's like knights and we'd have to have a sword fight. What the fuck? But that's not accurate because some of them have a mace. Regardless, let me try a scimitar. Maybe it's a slashing versus crushing thing. I'll bring you. If I'm gonna bring you, I'll bring the cauterizer. Wield this. Grab another status store potion because I'm gonna go through those like actual fucking water. I enjoy my stats so fucking much. Then I got a spear. That's true. They have like the entire gauntlet of weapons. Maybe I'm supposed to fight them with what they have. Maybe it's supposed to be like a proper duel. Maybe that's what they mean, like 8 knights with 8 distinctive attack styles. I'm supposed to hit the spear guy. What did the second guy have? Because I just clobbered the second guy. The second guy just fucking disintegrated. He didn't have a mace though, did he? Because that's a thought. Did he have some variant of a crushing weapon? Son got a hammer? Maybe that's what it is. If the second guy had a hammer, that might very well be what it is. That's even better because this is a mace, not a warhammer, so that means it's probably just like damage type. So the first dude is smacking me with a spear. I can't imagine a planet in which that isn't crushing. But I guess it's slashing question mark. He's slashing me with, that's totally what it is. Or we just got lucky, I'm not sure. We might have just gotten a lucky start. Yeah, I actually think we might have just gotten a lucky start. No, we're definitely like, okay, I think that's what it is. I have to like match their damage type. I don't know how whacking me with the flat end of a spear isn't crushing, but I guess he's slashing me with the tip. I don't fucking know. Whatever, fuck this guy is the point. He's a dumb dickhead. I can't pray at all either, so I said to take it. And then we're gonna bonk this. He does have a mallet! And then we bonk this guy. Because he has a mallet. Genius. Puzzle solved. Yeah, it's stab, crusher, slash. It's exactly Pathfinder. Bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. So we beat this dude to death. Like the adult-sized toddler he is. He does hurt a lot. All of them hurt a lot. It might be worth it to bring the shield because this is kind of an endurance sort of deal. Rather than the defender. Might want to bring a shield. That's what they mean by the 8 distinct styles. Okay, then this dude's slashing. So we'll cut him. We're in there. We're in there, boys! We're in there! Then we just fucking cut this nerd. I don't know what I'm really gonna do. This one has a piercing, right? Yeah, I have a stabbing one, so I'll just pull that out when someone eventually starts fucking stabbing me. Because someone's gonna start stabbing me and gonna need stabbing. Are you stabby? It looks like he's still slashing. Are you supposed to be stabbing? Like, are you just immune to damage? Hello? Why are you crushing? Not what? Did I just get one lucky hit? I have no idea what he's weak to. I feel like it's crushing though. It's definitely crushing. Why are you crushing? You're sorting me. That's not crushing. That's slashing. I understand. Is he like using the flat side to make non-lethal attacks? Like, why are you weak to crushing? Does it have nothing to do with what they're wielding and it's just everyone's weak to a random weapon type, damage type? Is it just flute salad in my head while I roulette through every type of melee damage until something works? Jesus. He minus 10s my attack. Okay, let's not be the same one twice. Oh, piercing. Cool. Forgot I was on that. That wasn't on purpose. I pierce. Pierce. My attack! It's being drained. Not the problem is my fucking attack is so low, I just can't hit with anything. Are you not piercing? I think he's also level 120, so like, I think it's gonna start getting a couple nights into the point where I'm not gonna hit them very consistently even with the right thing. It might not be piercing though. Let me try slashing. Piercing's not working super good. I actually think he's slashing. He's definitely slashing. There's no way I'm gonna do fucking 8 of these though. They do so much damage. And I have to, I'm gonna have to memorize the sequence, because if I have to stop and do science on each fight. I thought this motherfucker had a garden hoe. I thought he was bringing a garden hoe. I guess crushing. It's obviously it's gonna switch every dude. Doesn't seem to be crushing. Are you piercing? I don't think we've actually had a piercing yet. You've seen piercing, Sir Gawain? Maybe you're piercing. I think you're piercing. You just are level 122 and have really high defense. We're getting there. Double D-dagger spec into quad goose eggs. Hate this. Jesus, they do so much damage! I'm gonna need like twice as much food as I can bring. I mean, Jesus, to take the fucking wheel here. This is 5 or 6. I don't remember, dude. I don't fucking know how many dudes it's been. I'm not even confident piercing's the right answer on this guy. I think it is, because I'm hitting him at all with 55 attack. Oh my fucking god, dude. There's still like 2 more dudes! I don't know that I possess the power to do this. Okay. That's okay. Is it piercing twice in a row? Are they trying to hit me with the jabate? Oh, I'll bet he switched styles. It's a new night. He probably fucking switched to a different style because he assumed we're gonna flip it. Wrong! Piercing again! Ah, I did so much damage! Please! Why is he so angry? Housed. These guys have like 100% accuracy. There's no fucking way. There's still at least one more dude. I don't know what number that was, but that wasn't even Lancelot. So there's at least another guy. There's no way I can do this. There's 0 chance I can beat this. Holy fuck. We gotta, like, big think. Let me consult the bank. I don't know how on earth we're gonna win this. Because, like, it's not even, like, be more liberal with stat restore potions. Because if I bring any more stat restore potions, I'm bringing less food. I could get better food, but it wouldn't be that much better. Let me look at the hit points list, though. Okay, where's is Karambon? Okay, Karambon's 18. I think his shield might be mandatory. It's an endurance battle. Shark's only 2 better. Tuna potatoes 4 better. Cerato and Brew restores 15% of your hit points level plus 2. That's gonna be like the same as a Karen one. I don't even know what that is.
Welcome, Squidling, to
So
the
I could get,
Squiddy Pool.
I could tuna potato. Tuna potatoes I can make, that's more. Anomaly! 79 months in the pool. The Penta sub.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
The shiniest squidling for your traditional 4 to 5
Sneaky.
seconds. Crimmy, 89 months. Both of you guys with the tier 3s, the Pentas, you crazy bastards. Thank you so much for all the fucking support. Crimmy, you're the shiniest squidling. You know, I almost got to say Anomaly was the shiniest squidling before you took it. I should know by now to just say it faster. When I see Anomaly sub, instead of trying to be sneaky myself, I just need to blurt out like, Anomaly is a shiny squidling, so it can come out before Crimmy actually snipes it, because it's 100% going to happen. It's literally just a guarantee. But seriously, you guys are the best. Lange Darm, thank you for the follow. Okay, tuna potato. 4 more hit point per food. That can help. Oh, I'm smart. You guys know that one thing that I've literally never used in my life? Hi, Kang Monkey. Hello, comrade. Ring of the damage reflecting ring thingy. I think I've only, yeah, you can't pray at all in there. Pray is completely banished. The damage reflecting ring thing. I've used this like 2 times in my entire life. Because I never remembered it exists. Thank you for the follow, King Monkey, the guy in the bank. How you doing? Okay. So, I need, I guess like, every inventory slot counts. Now bring the Dragon Dagger. The plugin says you're live. Enjoy, man. There's a plugin? I didn't know there was a, what plugin? They're like a streamer detector man plugin thing? That's actually neat. I'm curious how it accesses that information. I guess I have my own Twitch plugin connected, so it just Twitch plugin through and like, oh, I didn't know it did that. That's neat. Huh. Today I learned. That's actually a pretty cool thing. You can just see who is a live streamer around you while I slam my face in this frickin' minigame. Okay, so I need Bonker. Bonker's important. Bonker, Slasher, Poker. I have all 3 kinds. Can't pray. Can't use magic. No, I can't leave and come back in. Plug and hug OSR streamers. Just look it up. Oh, neat. I have a thought, chat. I can't use magic, but what about Arceus Spellbook Spooky Boy? He will last for exactly the first guy, and I only have to sacrifice 3 food to have the 3 kinds of runes necessary to summon him. But theoretically, minigame is this, it's the Night Wave thing at Castle Camelot. It's ridiculously hard. I'm trying to figure out how to beat it. You might be that first person ever to use that spellbook on this account. I'd have to summon him before I go in the door. I have an incredibly sweaty idea. Here's my incredibly sweaty idea. I go up to the tower, I drop 3 Karambwans on the ground. I teleport down to get back to the bank. I grab the 3 runes. I go back to the top of the tower. I use Arceus Spellbook to summon a Spooker, pick up the 3 Karambwans for the 3 inventory slots I just emptied with runes, and walk in the door. And then I'll have like 40 seconds of a spooky ghost. For all of that setup, I'll have a spooky ghost do like 17 damage. That's, someone just trades me the runes. Oh yeah, I can have someone just hand me the runes. Why did I think about that? I'll just go buy them on the Grand Exchange. Okay. I don't know how useful Combat Potion is. I think Combat Potion is better just, well, for anyone that doesn't drain my attack, being more accurate is important. Let's take these. I'm too lazy to go to Varric. I'm gonna manually decant like a person who's too lazy to go to Varric. Well, almost definitely taking more time than if I had just done it normally. Okay. What? Why am I dumb? How did I do that? There. Okay, so now I have some of these decanted ones. One question. Okay, one answer, probably. I could bring a super attack, because attack is what I care about. Now I haven't figured out Silver Dust. The time is coming when I don't have any other medium diaries to do, when I'm gonna have to go back to that battle, but I'm, for obvious reasons, putting it off really hard. Okay, I'm gonna bring 2 of these. I'm gonna bring a super attack, because attack is what matters. It really is. All these tuna potatoes, I guess? Like, I mean, I was saving these for a difficult fucking battle, and this is a difficult fucking battle. I don't know what else I can really do. Other than the ghost thing, which is only going to help with the first guy, and the first guy's the easiest. Shield. So how much do I lose out on going to a shield? So let's see, I go to a shield. I don't know. I thought the defense difference was going to be a lot more than it is between a Dragon Defender and a Rune Kite Shield. That's not really better, I don't think. Because if anything, actually glass cannoning it would be better, because they drain stats, I want to kill them as fast as possible. You know what this definitely calls for? The big boy necklace. This calls for the big boy necklace. If anything calls, we're pulling all the fucking stops here, dude. The big boy necklace is coming out. I would just There's no way Void's the right answer. I would just lose so much defense in Void. There's no way that's the correct answer. Okay. Guess just an item you have that'll be slightly helpful. No. But now you're making me think really hard. Item I have. The cannon! I'll just build a cannon! And then it will shoot them until they're dead. That's... Like other potions that could help me? There's super restores and like there's like defense potions and shit, but... Oh yeah, I could poison my, You can poison daggers, huh? I could poison that dagger, probably. Cannons did obsolete castles and bring about the end of an age, so you could be wrong. Yeah, okay, let's just go try it. Let's just go... Throw this, I guess, see how it works. Okay, so the first dude is slashing. The first 3 dudes is match their weapon. I thought it was match their weapon until I got to the 4th dude. And then the 4th dude pulls out a sword and is weak to crushing for some reason. And it's not piercing until like the 5th dude, but then it's piercing for 2 dudes in a row. And that's as far as I know. That's as far as we've gotten. Okay, so I'm just not gonna spec unless it's a mace guy, I guess, because I need the extra food. Not right now, you Bob. Fucking busy. Alright. Hello, E2. Super attack. Slap. A man. Haha, recoil! You fool! Wait, this is not the first guy. This is the... Is it a random order? Oh my god. Is it a random fucking order? I had to remember which knight is which. Is this the first guy? Am I stupid? He's weak to slashing. Is this not the guy that killed me? The guy that killed me was weak to piercing. What is happening? I don't understand. So confused. Yeah, he's weak to slashing now. What the fuck is happening? I guess I could actually use a spec because it's accuracy that it gives you, and that's the thing that I want. Yeah, I think recoil's done more damage to this guy than I have, so the recoil ring was a fantastic idea. Good job, Self. That was smart. Is he weak to anything? Or are you just invulnerable? I don't... Okay, I'm still pretty sure it's slashing. He's just very tanky. Oh my god, he can hit for 21. You gotta be shitting me.
Welcome, Squidling, to the squidding pool.
Also this.
Can't hit him. Rupert, 37 months. You were the shiniest squiddling. Okay. No, it's fucking Lancelot. What are we doing? I'm so confused. Okay, you are not slash. Oh, you crush? Please be crush. Oh, crush is the thing that I do, kind of. Oh my god. There's no universe I kill this guy. There's no chance. I couldn't 1v1 this guy. This is impossible. This guy could be the only fight and I couldn't do it. No, that's it. There's no way. There's not a chance in fucking hell. I mean, there are like, there's the forbidden technique. But it's forbidden. Nobody can commit the forbidden technique. I literally don't think I can beat this guy just by himself. He hits me for one entire tuna potato every single swing. And he is only legally weak. I'm not even convinced it's Crush. I just got a couple lucky slaps. Maybe it's Slash? I actually think it's Slash. Oh! Oh! Why didn't it reset? Did I break it? Why didn't it reset? I don't even feel good about that. It just broke. What? It just completely broke. He's weak to come. Look up the wiki. It literally just broke. Game back so last year never resets. That's completely wrong because it absolutely reset the first time I tried it again. It just broke and didn't reset the second time.
Okay.
File that under we take those. I guess. We take those. Hold on, I have something for this. Spaghetti Code wins again, my dudes. Spaghetti Code wins this battle as it has won so many before. Okay. I guess I win. I feel like I earned that. I sure feel like I earned that one. Alright, well, I mean... That's awesome. Now I have the turbo prayer. Okay, well, cool. So it actually gives you this one too. Holy shit. But not these two. Weird. Okay, I figured all three of these were gonna come from something together because they're like the super melee, super range, and super mage prayers. I sort of figured all three of these would be together and this was gonna be like some random quest reward from something in the middle of nowhere. I did not expect these two to be tied together because then there's also that but for ranged and for mage, which apparently come from a different place that I hope it will tell me when I hit 74 prayers someday. All right, well, we won, I guess. Is definitely my feeling. Never has anything so solidly been, I won, I guess, than that. Cool. Absolute spaghetti, my dudes. Absolute fucking spaghetti. It's the pinnacle of spaghetti technology. What? Oh boy, I see giant spams of text. I see giant RS blind blocks. There's so many RS blind blocks. Someone's being a bad child. Someone's being dingus trying to escape from the rat penitentiary. Holy shit, the dude's name is actually Dingus. Wow, that was not the reference I was making. Hold on, that was, wow, what a coincidence. What, okay, no, I didn't mean wow. What are the odds? Yeah, you're fine, but like, that's what that command is for. It fills chat. What are the odds? When I said it's Dingus trying to escape the rat penitentiary, I didn't mean you are a rat trying to get out of rat jail. I literally mean, where's Dingus? No, I to get Dingus, but he's not gonna believe me. Where's Dingus? Not worse. That's Dingus. He's very confused as to why his napping box started flying. He doesn't really understand why that happened. This is Dingus. He escapes. It's literally a rat. I'm not calling you a rat. There is a rat named Dingus. He's very confused right now. And I'm gonna go put him back in his pen. I feel like I had to prove myself. I want a new person showing up and immediately thinking I'm like, oh, Dingus, that fucking rat. No, I mean, that is the rat that is named Dingus. You are the person named Dingus. Open goldfish, receive friend. He loves the goldfish box. He really loves the goldfish box. Okay, so major goals behind us for today. That was kind of that was my daily plan. I really expected roving elves to take more than 3 minutes. That was, let's go kill Hespori. Right, Hespori's still alive. You can teach rats how to wag their tail to pets. Most of the rats don't even like being pet. Well, it's a solid 50-50. Honestly, it's a solid 50-50. Bratwurst loves being petted. Theodore has to be in the mood for it. Dingus likes being handled, but not really pet. Oh, we can just spin the wheel. There we go. We'll just spin the wheel. The wheel will tell us what to do. I don't have to think. I don't need to use my brain. We have wheel! Wait. I have to put... Hold on. Time out. Wheel timeout. We have to replace roving elves. Roving elves is still on the wheel. We can't do that again, seeing it's already done. We have... What are the other quests that are on the wheel right now? I know Fremenic. And I'm pretty sure Horror of the Deep are both on there. Could put Morning's End. Yeah, it's currently Roving Elves, Fremenic, and Horror of the Deep. So Roving Elves needs to become something else. What else is, like, important? I mean, we could do Morning's End Part 1 because the elf quests are cool. I mean, Roving Elves is dumb as fuck, but... Legends Quest! I would like to finish Legends Quest someday. What about Legends Quest on there? That's been sitting on the back burner for like 500 years. Like, it's been so long. We need to go pick Legends Quest up from the fucking store. Like, thank you for the follow, Dingus. Okay, wheel. Alright, spin wheel! Pretty sure I saved it. If it says Roving Elves, it's gonna be Legends Quest now. I'm pretty sure I saved it. It should say Legends. It does say Legends. Okay, good. Alright, Will. Wheel of Fundus. Okay. Good news. This isn't... Well, good / bad news, actually. It's possible this would have been way funnier had it been spun earlier. But last night, I had a Slayer task, and I had a moment of fleeting panic that, I couldn't do Slayer anymore. That guy's name is just Chihuahuas. The reason being, I didn't think I could do it. It didn't seem fucking possible at first, and I didn't have any of my points. I didn't have any Slayer points it's like 30 or something to skip. I didn't have that. So I thought I might have been fucked. But then everything ended up working out in the end and it was great. Konar told me to go kill bronze dragons. Which is whatever. It's an annoying task, yeah, it's a big time waster of a task, but it's not like it's really hard. She told me to go kill bronze dragons in the catacombs of Kurand. This was a much larger problem than I thought it was going to be. Because there's an interesting property about the catacombs of Kurand that you might not be aware of. Did you know that the catacombs of Kurand are multi-combat? And being attacked by like 5 metal dragons is really bad. That's really, really, really bad. And added additional gravy bonus. You have to walk past all of the iron dragons to get to the bronze dragons. I didn't know if I could do that. I thought that might be the end of my fucking Slayer adventures for like 6 months until I got way stronger and could finish with that task off. I made it work though, fortunately. Turn the playlist on. Just don't get hit, I don't see the problem. Bros, I can't fucking tank 2 iron dragons and 3 bronze dragons at the same time. Well, I can, but I can't, not for very long. Definitely not long enough to kill any of them. But now is peanut butter jelly time. So I have a test that is much more lame, but also much more realistically doable. So I have a thought, chat, that will bring great joy to both myself and hopefully you guys as well, because you are little fucking gambling addicts, every goddamn one of you. The thought is that if we get a Slayer task, and it's not a short one, because 134 of anything is not gonna be that short, because I can't fucking put a cannon down on here. If we get a clue scroll, pretty sure these guys drop hard clue scrolls, we can stop and go do that, and that'll be the fulfillment of the Slayer section. Sure you can. You can't! I swear I tried! In here? Does it say it's too moist or something? I swear to God I tried to cannon these and told me to fuck off. Am I stupid? Because I'll go get my fucking cannon right now. Oh yeah, okay. Man, you got me excited for a second. I thought I was dumb. We can gamba for a superior. Let's do this. I have a great gamba idea. I'll make a new gamba. Which came first? The superior or the clue? Superior monster energy. A clue you probably can't do. Damn it. Oh, it fits perfect. We're in there. There you go. I don't have a hard clue in the bank now. What if neither? Then it gets canceled. But the plan is I'm gonna bonk these guys till I get one of those. So run to him, please. It shouldn't be neither. Let's try this. Let's try the big bonkus prayer. I'm curious, like, how fast it drains my prayer. Very fucking fast. Okay. With incredible swiftness. Understandable, I suppose. It's a powerful prayer. But oh boy, that drains it real quick. Like, that goes down with a quickness. I don't have a clue in the bag. No, the last hard clue we did I had to throw on the ground. Remember? If you were there on that last previous clue adventure stream, the last clue I had was the miscellanea one. Oh, give me that. That's mine. Now this is pod racing. So I realized when I'm slayerizing, instead of going back whenever I have a pile of things that are worth keeping, I can just bring these and alch them as I go, and I have really no idea why I wasn't doing that already. Other than I'm stupid. What jellies have we needed one time? Mithril boots. That is passed now. Why you hit? My magic defense should be pretty fucking good, I think. My biggest concern is that I put the, I think we follow cones. I put the submission time on that prediction at way too high. And I might get a Clear Superior before the prediction even closes. In which case I obviously have to cancel it. Love alching random stuff during Slayer. Yeah, then it also doesn't pile up and sit in my bank for 100 years because I'm too lazy to do it all in one big run. I could definitely, like, align my attack speed with these guys. That's more effort than it's worth. Jellies are like doo-doo trash. Bonk. Let me predict it after you get the drop. What's it got left? 2.5 minutes? Maybe I should just close submissions. Hey, I'm gonna close the submissions and, like, the jelly after this one. So if you want to bet now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, I'm gonna end after this jelly. So if you want to get your Gamba in, get your Gamba in. I'm ending it after this jelly. Okay. Slash prediction. And submissions. There you go. Are you worth alching? What are you worth? Like 400, yeah, probably. Seems worth it. I didn't drink a combat potion. 32? That's pretty good bonk. I bet 39, 30, I'm gonna get back to down to a clean 90k. Oh, you're betting on failure. You love to see it. Betting on failure immediately. Expecting the defeat will level him out. I gotta admit, I have a hard time prayer flicking the ones that don't actually show up over my head. Because I feel like it's much easier to get in the sync. Like into the proper rhythm. When I can actually see the in-game tick speed with the thing coming up and going away. You know what I could do if I was less lazy is just this. Can I do both of these? Okay, no, that just overrides them. It's just a better version. I can just do that. Yeah, I need visual feedback. The protect melee doesn't actually do anything because he's hitting me while it's not up. But I have the visual feedback. I can see much more cleanly when the ticks happen. No one tell him to clean 90k, let's spare about 30 seconds. Alk. Alk. I like alking. I feel like I'm getting places with this RuneScape stuff. It's not fast, but it's happening. I feel like I'm doing things that are somewhat valuable and effective now. I'm killing, like, half-decently leveled Slayer monsters. My Slayer level isn't, like, 4 anymore. I'm alking. Mid-bonking. Doing stuff. Ironman runs aren't meant to be fast, they're meant to be painful. I don't think it was ever really painful. Like, some stuff is painful, obviously. Like leveling Herblore. But I really do like the Iron Man thing. I like it. I think it makes the game very interesting. Not being able to just go buy the shit that I want, having to actually work for things myself. UIM's the real masochism. Yeah, stuff is mentally wrong with people who play Ultimate Iron Man. I mean, I think we can all agree on that. Bonking came pretty clutch for Piety Quest. It did better than it should have, considering I'm pretty sure Lancelot was weak to Slash, not Crush. I think for the most part, they were weak to the thing they were doing. Like the concept of Ultimate Iron Man, but I don't want to do the early game. It's a neat challenge. It just doesn't even seem fun. Which I guess is the same way that a lot of people look at regular Iron Man, I'm sure. But Ultimate Iron Man's like, what if regular Iron Man? But everything just took 10 times longer. 75 hit points. It's a nice little round number. Like to see it. Because you just... I don't know, it just seems so annoying to not have any kind of storage. It seems so annoying. Like, I would see it as, I guess, like, you could play it kind of Skyrim-esque. If Ultimate Iron Man got, like, a bank in their house, and, like, they could only bank in their own house. Obviously, you still have a bank. But you'd say to yourself, Squidish, that just makes it more tedious. Yeah, but that's the same thing as regular Ultimate Iron Man. It just makes it more tedious. It's just everything is 95 times slower. And you get so much cool shit whenever you get, like, neat drops and stuff, you just can't even keep them. Except to get rid of them.
To the squidding pool.
Unless it's part of your grand plan. Raigekin, 61 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Fuck. I was looking at chat. Don't make fun of me. I know about, like, there's some... Because I watched Swampletics before I started playing RuneScape, which fortunately has given me nearly zero actionable knowledge into the game. Other than the fact that apparently you don't lose your stuff when you die in Theater of Blood. It goes into the magical Theater of Blood box. So I'm aware that there's shit like that Ultimates can use. Iron Men have no impact on the economy and are therefore bums. He's out of line, but he's right. We're just bums. We don't contribute to society. Where's the loot? That's probably not worth alching. There's no way a steel wood cutting axe is worth alching. This chivalry thing is pretty neat. I like it. We live off the land. Sovereign citizens. Your laws don't apply to us. As evidenced by all the crime Cassandra Lee does. You own a home, so you're legally speaking not a bum. No, I'm legally speaking not a homeless person. I can still be a regular bum. I'm just not a homeless bum. But it's a British game, so saying Cassandra Lee is a bum is calling her an ass, which is fair. That's pretty quick. I like Jelly Tusks. Their defense is real low. They go down pretty quickly. So they just kind of feel like they're a relatively good Hoover of Slayer XP. I do like that. That's good. The quest goes, or the Slayer test goes relatively quickly. Chillin'. Jelly better not have defense. I think it goes to like the Pathfinder rules of Gelatinous Cube. It's not that it's hard to hit. I mean, they're not like super low defense, but they seem like they're relatively low defense. I have literally no basis of comparison. Other than actually just comparing them to other monsters. But I feel like they're among the squishiest Slayer monsters that I get assigned. Because I have like probably 50% accuracy. Maybe like 40% accuracy. which is dramatically higher than it is most places. I feel like it's probably 50-50 for me to hit a jelly. Most Slayer mobs I probably hit 1 in 3 to 1 in 5 swings, because that's just kind of how RuneScape works. The numbers are painfully small, and everything is excruciatingly slow. And that's what makes RuneScape, really. Ironman purchased more from NPCs than normal accounts. They are the economy, as far as the actual kingdom is concerned. You know, you raise a good point. When was the last time a fucking normal account person ever bought a rune? Ever visited Aubrey's fine establishment in Varrock to buy 25,000 Chaos Runes? I don't think that's ever happened. Just go to the Grand Exchange. It's like the protagonist in a tabletop game. You pretty much exist outside the functional economy because you have so much money as to render the normal people economy completely irrelevant. I buy rinse from Aubrey all the time. Don't you fucking lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. 33, that's pretty cool. Pretty sure bots beat Iron Man in normal accounts. Well, yeah, but bots do more everything than everyone. Just because this is a phenomenally bottable game. For good reason. Look at the current inputs that I'm doing. My mouse is immobile. And I'm just kind of clicking the chivalry button. Every 4 ticks. How could you distinguish this from a bot? This game is so fucking simplistic, it's... I imagine bot detection hell on Jagex's end. Everyone buys the GE, where does it even come from? Bots? I mean... yeah. Bots are generally the backbone of most Mamorpaga, is the word I'm trying to fucking say. Most Mamorpaga economies, yeah. The supply of near every consumable in a Mamorpaga is generally just all of the bots. Whether that be RuneScape or World of Warcraft or literally any Mamorpaga, they are all completely bot infested. And so you've just reached a point of technology where it's an arms race that's just a losing game for dev teams. Once upon a time, a 12-year-old with his mom's credit card could rent a fucking botnet to DDoS anything and call himself a hacker. Nowadays, 12-year-old Jimmy Limpdick can borrow his mom's credit card and rent a fucking neural network and build a functionally undetectable bot with no input. Like, well, with just his own input. It's not a fight that I think is really possible to win anymore. It's not a RuneScape problem, it's a modern technology problem. You literally, at this point, just can't. It's gonna be a huge... I predict, anyway, I've thought this for a while. Like, botting / cheating, not just in Mamorpagas, but in literally any online or competitive game, is gonna become a fucking planetary problem for the games industry in, like, 2 years. Probably a lot less than that, realistically. Probably a lot less than that. Because that shit's gonna become completely undetectable. I read that malware as a service is a thing now. They take a cut of the ransom if it gets paid. Yep, that sounds right to me. As long as there is money to be made, the industry will exist. That's why there is a fucking huge scamming industry. All of the 27 quintillion scam calls and voicemails that you get every single day don't come from nowhere. They come from a call center. Because scamming is a huge fucking industry. That's just like cheating or botting, but in real life. We gotta train AI to detect bots and cheaters. That's already what's happening. Like, the battleground of cheating in online games is already like bots trying to detect other bots, going to be undetectable by the detection bots who are learning about the bot systems that are working around their detections and evolving against the cheating bots who develop their workarounds as detection bots. It's already just bots trying to detect bots. It's been a bot battlefield. That's not changing. Are scam calls a thing outside the USA? I'm sure they are, but I guess, like, obviously I live here and I'm somewhat curious for other people to answer that, but I would be fucking amazed if they aren't. I remember the IRS sent out notices needing more information for people to get their stimulus checks to them, and like almost everyone threw it away thinking it was a scam. For good reason. That's how you protect yourself in 2021. You literally assume everything is a scam, because almost everything is a scam. The same concept applies in real life as it does to RuneScape. It's just an unfortunate fact in RuneScape, especially because it's such a single-player Morpega, that anybody in-game who tries to engage you in conversation is probably trying to scam you. It's the same thing in real life. Anybody who starts a conversation with you out in the world is probably trying to scam you. Humans, what a bunch of fucking bastards. Could you imagine Skynet was real, but instead of trying to unalive us, it just scam called everyone 24/7? Scam calls absolutely are a thing outside the USA. Okay, I figured they fucking had to be. I figured there was no way they weren't. Thirst. There we go. Yeah, so wait for that clue where that's superior. At least in Denmark, where I live, the country is small enough with regulations that scam calling gets shut down fairly actively. Well, all the scam calling everywhere gets shut down fairly actively. But that's the thing. If there's money to be made, the industry will always exist. As soon as one fucking scam call center gets shut down, another 5 pop up. You cannot remove an activity that has monetary incentive. You can't. Somebody go ask the war on drugs how they're doing. Guy was actually about to trade me his 1 million boots my 400k cape. Other people are more genuine in RuneScape. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's not, obviously it's not literally everybody. Like I told you about I've told the story of the first time I got obliterated in the wilderness. And ended up becoming friends with the dude, and he gave me a bunch of like starter shit and kind of helped me figure out Dragon Slayer the first time. It was actually super cool about him. I told him I didn't want to just look up guides and shit, and he like was awesome. He was the first dude who's giving me hints on stuff while I tried to figure out Dragon Slayer, which is great because honestly, I never, ever, ever, I had no idea that a wizard's mind bomb was a thing that existed. So like, I don't know if I ever would have gotten over that without some hints. So that worked out. That dude wasn't scamming. It was just legitimately a cool guy. Obviously, all this entire list, minus like Hexy, Rex, and Mirne, are all friends that I have actually made in game. Those aren't people I know outside of RuneScape, so it's not impossible. Have you died since losing hardcore status? Yeah, like 15 times because there's no reason to try not to die anymore. Turns out when dying has no consequence, you die a lot more. Like, do things like deathmatch superiors, because it's funny, and I can. And I lose. Every time. I'm so angry. What killed us? That clip. That is just a free teleport. The Chaos Altar is some cursed knowledge from the before times, so every time I go to the Chaos Altar, you bet your ass I'm gonna just kill myself to go back to Lumbee. I'm not fucking walking all the way out of the wilderness. Take you back to Lumbee, Zamorak. I'm gonna rub your wine sensually until you fry the skin off of my body. If I don't take the WoW music out of my playlist, I have no fucking chance of resisting the inevitable allure of Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I'm setting myself up for absolute failure. There is a 100% chance that I'll play Wrath of the Lich King if I've been doing Slayer tests, listening to WoW music for 2 years before it comes out. It's got the perfect storm. It'll be exactly enough time for me to have forgotten how shit Activision is as a company. God damn it. Wrath Classic's the first Classic I'd install. I enjoyed Classic. Until I was forced to interact with other players. Vis-a-vis being max level, and then I quit immediately. Because holy shit, I hate the modern Mamorpega community. It's just a trash fire. Please hit him, thank you. I like it when I do big number. Did Blizzard do something recently that pissed people off? Seems a lot of creators are leaving the game. Blizzard has done something that's pissed people off every single month for the last 5 years. Like, it's actually impressive. It's like clockwork. What hasn't Blizzard done that's pissed people off in the last, like, 2 years? To literally every player base of every single game that they make. It's, again, honestly kind of impressive in a way. That they managed to piss off every single one of their communities by being horrible so regularly. I feel like if you were intentionally... Yeah, I'm not, like, making funny or anything. It's just, like, that's how Blizzard is. Their track record at this point, if you set out... If you were given control of a massive video game company like ActiBliz, and your goal was for infinity money for the rest of your life, as part of a fucking pump and dump scheme, to drive away every player from your games as fast as possible, you couldn't do a whole lot better than Blizzard is actually doing without breaking the law. More directly. You'd have a hard time outdoing them. They, like, have written the absolute masterclass in just driving away their player base. And yet they still exist. Somehow. Been seeing tons of recommendations for quitting WoW. Let's try out X. Well, it's because Shadowlands is a hot pile of steaming dog shit. I did say it. It's not, you can't blame me. I apologized. I formally apologized to the World of Warcraft community when I decided to play Shadowlands. Because Blizzard makes expansions good or bad based on whether I, specifically, the streamer at twitch.tv/Squiddish, want to play them. If I want to play it, it's going to be an absolute trash fire of an expansion. If I have no interest, it's going to be Legion. I apologized already when I decided I wanted to try it, so you can't be mad. I told y'all it was gonna suck because I wanted to play it. And I played it, and it sucks. Yeah, Shadowlands has been on 9.0 for almost literally 1 full year. They are very much Warlords of Draenoring. But way worse. Because Warlords of Draenor had what I think was probably the greatest leveling experience in World of Warcraft. I am aware that nobody looks back fondly at Warlords, myself included. The expansion was doo-doo butter. But the leveling was incredible. I fucking loved leveling through that expansion. That joy dissipated almost instantly at max level. But the quest chains and the characters actually great. I did not play Bofa, no. Well, okay, I didn't play Bofa. Obviously I quit in Warlords because I was so bored I stopped playing. Like everyone else on the planet, so I didn't play Bofa or Legion. I've been on a very consistent 3 expansion cycle since I quit playing. Originally. I played Vanilla, I played BC, I played Wrath. I quit in Wrath, like every single other player that subscribed to World of Warcraft. I was out for Kata, I was out for Panda. I came back for Warlords, quit immediately because it was incredibly boring. I was out for Bofa, I was out for Legion, came back for Shadowlands, quit immediately because it was incredibly boring. So I'll be out for the next 2, and then I assume I'll be back for whatever the third one is, because by that point I'll have forgotten how fucking bad World of Warcraft is now. Because I don't learn from experience. Which is really just the entirety of this channel, is a man repeatedly not learning from his own mistakes. Been doing it for like 8 years, great at it by now. Really perfected the art. By the end of Pandoria, but otherwise vanilla through. Didn't realize how much Celeste soundtrack sounds like a happier Metroid. I can sort of see that. I've never played a Metroid game before, but obviously I, via cultural osmosis, have heard many of the greatest hits. And that's not wrong. I can't really argue with that. I don't know if happier is the word I would use. It's like less oppressive and a Metroid, but it's still very much not happy music. Most of the time. Loved Warlords though, I was a tank. Hellfire Citadel was a lot of fun. I was gone long before Hellfire Citadel. I didn't hate Highmaul. I didn't like it enough to do nothing else for 8 months. But I didn't hate Highmaul. I was already so bored by the time Blackrock Foundry came out, like I was a lost cause. I rated Blackrock Foundry for like 3 weeks, and I was like, I'm gonna go. My brain is leaking out of my eyes. Killed Alchemist the vault system. I didn't even get far enough in Shadowlands to get any of the vault things. I didn't even get that far. Shadowlands had 0 positives. There were no upsides to Shadowlands. Everything about Shadowlands sucked. Because again, Highmaul had a fantastic like leveling system. The zones were great. The quests were great. Shadowlands leveling to 60 was one of the most miserably boring fucking experiences in my life. I don't care about literally anything in the Shadowlands. Every character sucks and every zone sucks, and I hate everyone, and the story is stupid. But at least it only took like 3 hours. And then as soon as I hit level 60 and my map looked like, it was covered with all of the markers of Ubisoft game 2021, then I realized that was what the game was now. I did all the dungeons once, just to have seen them. And pretty much quit immediately. Torghast was cool for like 1 hour. Torghast was really cool for, admittedly, a little while. The intrigue of Torghast did not last even long enough to get all the way to like the 8th level or whatever that maxed out at. But for the first 4 or 5 runs of Torghast, before you realized every run was exactly the same fucking shit and nothing ever changed, I thought it was really cool when they hit me with the sick illusion of choice. Then I realized that it was the depth, not even the depth of a puddle, but the depth of like slightly moist concrete. And I kind of stopped playing. I will give Shadowlands one thing. I am mistaken. I said it had no upsides. That was a lie. The Other Side is a fucking great dungeon. The Other Side was awesome. I thoroughly enjoyed The Other Side. This has ended the pros of Shadowlands. That dungeon made me happy. You play Boa. Oh, Bofa. No, we just talked about that. I haven't played Bofa. It's always Slayer tasks that turn us to World of Warcraft talk. It's Slayer tasks every time that we pivot away from the actual RuneScape content to the categorically worse Memorpiga experience. That gambit should have been 3 ways. It should have been Superior Clue Scroll or Brimstone Key. I forgot until I saw green text. That was an option. Oh, you don't actually start attacking again. It's the fact it's so close to killing boars in the forest. That's true. Slayer is the closest thing that RuneScape has to a World of Warcraft quest. Just go kill literally 140 gelatinous cubes. It's just a WoW quest. The Fact of the Soul, on the other hand, aspect of Shadowlands is a dungeon called The Other Side is hilarious. It's not The Other Side, it's The Other Side, like D-E, Other Side. Get it fucking right. It is actually pretty funny though, I didn't realize that. On the other side, The Other Side. But one small favor, is that just an amalgamation of WoW quests? I mean, yeah, but with funny dialogue. It's like a WoW quest with interesting dialogue. Please hit the ooze. I mean, these things have way more defense than I thought, and it's not that they're actually very squishy, but what is happening? But just that my brain completely turns off when I'm fighting them? Hot take, RuneScape has better writing than WoW. That's not a hot take. Game of Thrones Season 8 has better writing than WoW at this point. The WoW storylines used to be great. Now it's Shadowlands. If you got the final season of Scrubs, that weird little epilogue season that didn't even have Turk and JD in it, the final season of Dexter, the final season of Game of Thrones together in a room and have them sit down and write a new story, I'm pretty sure they come up with something better than what Blizzard's current writing team does. Which is just an incredibly depressing thought. We don't talk about Season 9 of Scrubs. I'm gonna make you think about Season 9 of Scrubs. I'm gonna make you acknowledge it exists. And then you can go back to your blissful ignorance. It's real bad, though. It's real bad. It's real fucking bad. This is Season 9? No. There's no war in Ba Sing Se. Shut up when we bring up the Missing Atla movie. Boy, if you don't shut the fuck up right now, I'm gonna make you watch the Aragon movie. $31. I like it when I hit things that start with 3. Followed by the live action take of Avatar. We already talked about that though. Okay, isn't there another, like Netflix is trying to do live action Avatar, but again, not that the Aragon books are much better, but the movie, hey, you shut your bitch mouth. Aragon and Eldest were fantastic. It wasn't until post book 2 that Christopher Paolini was like, hold on, if I just write more words and make it more books, I get more money. And then just started padding every fucking entry with a huge pile of completely pointless meandering bullshit, and the entire series fell apart. Okay? Let's get that shit straight right now. I've never been so disappointed by a book series since the Artemis Fowl did exactly that same thing. See, it's interesting because so many people are surprised by, like, the way the games industry and ActiBliz and shit operates, where they just take a franchise or Ubisoft and they just beat it into the fucking ground because money is still falling out of it, but it's has literally happened forever. This has actually happened forever in every form of media. It has happened in written literature since the dawn of capitalism. It's happened in movies since most of them that have been going for way too fucking long. Terminator Dark Fate. The absolute state of the Predator franchise. It's not like it's a video game exclusive thing. Media franchises go into the cum dumpster as soon as they start shitting out money immediately. That's literally always happened. New Gamba, George Martin dies before finishing writing a series. Well, I mean, that's not really a fair Gamba, because how do you give odds on that? 27, it's like the gross domestic product of the United States to 1. The man unironically writes like SpongeBob trying to write his essay. He is at the breakneck pace of 1 word per actual Game of Thrones winter. He won't finish the series because as soon as he does, he's no longer important. So also got that going for him. He can continue milking it as long as it's not finished. Meanwhile, he spends his days roasting people on Twitter, telling them to write. I mean, that's a hell of a life, right? You just sit on Twitter fucking memeing on people while you roll around in your giant pile of money because you managed to be the first person in the history of the world to get famous for not writing a book. Like, it's just an impressive feat, really. He's managed to monetize not writing a book. Dude, I wish I could monetize not doing what I said I was gonna do. Imagine if you could make unfathomable amounts of money for just being too lazy to do the thing you're supposed to be doing. It's like if you guys would subscribe to me and like I built up a huge Patreon and got a giant pile of money for not actually streaming. For just talking about the concept that maybe I'll stream someday, but never actually doing it. That's literally George R.R. Martin. Wait, isn't that politics? Ah. Ow, shit. Cut myself. As I regret to inform you, we might finish this Slayer task before we get a clue or a superior. I don't know if those things are happening today. You monetize not doing the thing you said you're gonna do all the time, like us sidetracking you constantly in video games. Okay, well, first of all, I didn't come here to be attacked. So Kickstarter scams. Have you guys seen? Speaking of like the tangential conversation we had earlier on the existence of the scam industry. Oh, It's Clue Scroll. Clue Scroll wins. Prediction pays out. Oh, look at those odds. Look at those fucking odds. That's what Crimmy gets for fucking sniping Anomaly every time she tries to resub. That's what happens. You get your wealth redistributed to the proletariat. Clue I probably can't do. See that? So now, we get phase 2 of the Gamba. Now we get to Gamba on the Clue. Which also means I'm gonna go over here, which should work now. Oh, it does. It works now. I fixed it. Hexy fixed it. I didn't really do anything. Oh, hey, Hexy, are you here? Because if you're here, I have a task for you. God. Obviously not what I wanted to do. At least I had him for 0. Maybe Crimmy's just the Robin Hood of predictions. I had to make a new prediction here. Ye olden, can we finish the fucking Clue? I'm only gonna give you 2 minutes, because I want to open it. So now we get all kinds of Clue Gamba. And then if we get up to a casket, you know what we get to do? We get to do more Gamba. It's the gift that keeps on giving, chat. It's the gift that fucking keeps on giving. 35k out of those jellies, it's not nothing. Imports CIP, imports the same fucking clue step. There are definitely several known hard clue steps that I can't do because of quest restrictions. The CIP one. There's the one that requires me to get a heraldic shield, and there's one for a vestment stole. But wilderness steps no longer restrict me. I can do those now. So it is much more likely that I will be able to complete these. All the fucking runes on there. Okay, give me all this shit. Bone weapons, yeah, the bone dagger thing. I have no idea what the fuck a bone dagger is. Defender can go there too. I'll just carry the defender around. There's no reason not to. So just make a tab that's just teleports. I don't even use this. I'm gonna delete that tab entirely. I'm just gonna make a teleports tab. How do I change the icon? Icon's gonna be a law rune. Oh shit. Wait. Did you guys know I already have a teleports tag? Oh man, that's so smart. I'm so smart. Dude, my brain is so big. It's like I can't hold all this fucking knowledge. I'm just so smart. It makes it really hard for me to do things sometimes. Because, like, it's just, there's just so much knowledge in my brain. I'm like a super genius. Okay, anyway. Teleport tab. Book of the Dead. And I want... bring some dollars in case I need to charter a ship or something. Okay, is the prediction done? Prediction looks like it's done. Let's see if I instantly get fuckaronied. I'm curious what the odds are. Let me take a look here. Wow. Wow, look at this, chat. You guys got this so balanced. There's 5, holy shit. Trencha fucking believes. The man believes. There's more than twice as many people on no. So, utilitarian says the goal is failure. We failed instantly, so let's go ahead and just pay that one out. It's a good thing you're feeling generous today, Trencha, because all of your money is now going to those 11 people. Good day to feel generous. Rip all those channel points. Really glad I spent all this time getting stuff out. Okay. I'm gonna put that one under unfortunate, I suppose. Fuck it, let's just go finish the task at this point. Never has a man been so instantly fucked. So instantaneously fucked. You had like 1 second. And then that clue clowned on you immediately. Give me a yikes. It's like Trench's standing there, doubling money, but it ain't a scam. He's actually out here doing it. You guys want your money doubled? Just speak to this fine gentleman here. He's got you. Not even mad, that's impressive. I'm a little mad. I'm a little mad. I would say a wee bit perturbed. Alright, I want to make a scene for Slayer, too. The fuck? It's the same song. This is the same song as it was when I turned over to the playlist at the start of this Slayer task. Emagawa Yoshimoto from Neo 2. Huh. That seems statistically unlikely. Let's go finish. There's only like 30 dudes left. Squiddy, on my trick for predictions. Is it bet on the side that has the best odds? Remember Squid RNG. Remember Squid RNG is a smart way to do it too, I suppose. Squid RNG exists for a reason. I'm gonna make a Slayer scene that basically just puts something vaguely up here, probably, that has the now playing and whatnot, since we usually have the playlist on while we're doing Slayer. And so we just have something up. I bet the 20k I just won from betting 10k. I don't know how my plan didn't work, but I'm broke. Call that the old, God, what is that? What is that betting strategy where you bet 100, and if you lose, you bet 200. If you lose, you bet 400. It's like that, but backwards. It's the way worse way to do it. It's not the gambler's fallacy. It's like, it has a name. My brain wants to say, it's not, my brain's stuck on like the Monte Hall problem wants to say like the Monte Carlo system, but I don't think that's what it is. I think my brain's just thinking the Monte Hall problem. One of my least favorite theoretical exercises that's ever existed. Does theoretically works. Yeah, it's the theoretically you're guaranteed not to lose money. Because if you bet 100 and you lose, then you bet 200 and you lose, then you bet 400, you won back all the money you lost. It's physically impossible to lose. As long as you win eventually, you get all your money back. Can't go tits up. Quote from everyone immediately before it went tits up. Just already have infinite money, forehead. But it's the patented that but backwards strategy. bet 100, and if you win, bet 200, and if you win, bet 400, and if you win, bet 800, and keep going until you lose everything. Genius. It's too big to fail. Just like banks. They won't fail because they're not supposed to. This is some sort of peasant strategy I'm too rich to understand. Knowing that people generally act in that logic just gives me anxiety. It's okay, you don't need the anxiety. They have the anxiety. And no money. How to lose all of your money instead of just some of your money. Impressive how far these jellies can run before I can start bonking them. If I ever go gambling, I go with a specific amount of cash, say 50 bucks. Preferably not my own money. If I start winning, get back the initial investment, use the rest of the winnings to fund further gamba. I've only been to any sort of a casino or gambling once. And it was my birthday, the day I was old enough to go to the casino and play slots. Because my parents, who were great, very supportive people, were very gambling addicted at that point in time. They enjoyed it. They had enough money to do it and not worry about it. But they were kind of addicted. So brought me with them and gave me 20 bucks. I was like, well, it's not my money. So free money is free money. Use that 20 bucks to get an additional 20 bucks and then have never gambled again. So at a current net plus 100 on my lifelong gambling investment, I am better off than the vast majority of people who've ever gambled. North Carolina's having a vaccination lottery. If we win, I quit my job and start streaming Pathfinder and start telling Squid to move back to North Carolina all the time. I don't think the vaccination lottery is gonna give you horse money. You don't have to, your lottery doesn't have to outmoney me, it has to outmoney horse money. I don't think it's gonna do that. I'm not the one that needs to be convinced. I mean, Tryon exists. It's not like you can't have horse money in North Carolina, to be fair. If you could gamble in that game, casinos wouldn't offer that gamble. Yeah, you could, like, casinos are insane to me. Casinos and the people who legitimately go to casinos thinking there's any reasonable chance of making money. Martingale strategy, that's what it is, the fucking martingale. Thank you. 20 minutes later, the joke is dead and buried in the ground. We got there. The reverse martingale. Win and then bet everything again, and then win and then bet everything again, and then lose everything you won. The reverse martingale is what we're gonna call it. That's the joke I was gonna make like 35 minutes ago. We were on that subject. Thank you, and Kellen. I had the right first letter. My brain was on pace for a world record stroke. But anyway, you can literally walk into a casino. And like, just the concept of a casino is crazy, right? I would like to assume that those of you in the chat who have not been to a casino have at least seen what the inside of your average casino looks like via either television or anything. Something. As at some point you've seen what it looks like in there. You walk into a casino, a building with the express purpose to be designed to display to you exactly how much money, the incredibly extravagant amounts of money that it takes from everybody who walks through the fucking doors. Proudly on display how fucked you're gonna be. The combined riches that they've just reamed from all of their clientele. And you're like, no. I'm just built different. Not me. I'm gonna be the winner. It's crazy. It's crazy. Casinos are architectural wonders made out of the loss of all who participate in it. It's the combined monument to the sadness of everyone who has pissed their life away thinking they were the protagonist. They are the ones who are gonna win. I am the main character in this anime. I'm not like all those other rubes. I'm gonna win the Gamba. It's just, even like the concept of that's how a casino is like designed and decorated. To demonstrate how effectively it fleeces people and the inordinate amount of wealth it has to blow on appearances because it rips so much money from everybody. It's crazy. But I'm also aware that there are a decent enough slice of people who don't necessarily go to the casino to make money. They go because it's fun. With a pile of money, they are 100% prepared to lose that evening. Just having a good time. Pressing the pretty light button on the slot machine. And they're designed to do that very well, too. It's understandable. There was that Rush Hour movie where the bad guys are printing fake money for their casino and only giving that out as winnings. Like, they had the money to start a casino in the first place, so why'd they even have to scam that hard? That's true. It's not like you're starting a casino with your lemonade stand fund. Fairly large investment up front there, I'd imagine. Yeah, so you can do a good casino visits to go in, assuming you're going to lose the money you came in with to play the games you actually find fun. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, that's... Well, my parents were kind of perhaps a little too addicted to the casinoing. That's what they did. Again, they had... Like, they have a comfortable amount of money. Not driving themselves broke at the casino. They both also, at the time, very much enjoyed the alcohol, which the casino provides freely, so you'll keep giving them your money. Hiccups. And it was just fun. When they won, yeah, that was also cool, but they just liked the pretty lights machine. If I want to play the games, I just play them free online. It's not the point, though. Because even if you're not there thinking that you're going to make money, that's the goal. Like, that's what makes it so exciting. If it's just a bunch of pointless flashing lights for no reason, it doesn't mean anything. But if those flashing lights could potentially instantly make you a millionaire, and you have something on the line vis-a-vis your own money, that generates the excitement. That creates the dopamine. The goal is to watch the numbers go up. It's literally the same appeal as RuneScape. I'm just paying a fixed amount of money, which is $11 a month. Instead of a random amount of money from -1 million to all of my money amount of money per variable period of time. I'm banned from playing cards with my family because apparently I count cards. I wish I was banned from playing fucking cards with my family. I hate card games. If only. I guess I should probably drink, huh? I didn't realize my buffs were up. Counting cards doesn't even give you that much of an advantage. Depends on what you're playing. You're playing like fucking Texas Hold'em. That gives you a gigantic advantage. Want this? That is for me. I was really good at guessing whether to hit or hold for blackjack. That's a weird family game. Hey, we got a replacement clue. I got 10 more dudes, so I'm just gonna finish it off, and then we'll do Clue Gamba again. I'll just start the Clue Gamba now. We'll just go ahead and start in advance. Let's go. Let's try this again. Let's try this one again. For those of you that feel perhaps scammed by the previous Hard Clues Gamba, attempt 2. Second verse, hopefully very not same as the first. I would like to finish this one. That would make me happy. That would make me very much happy. Wow, it was a big old pile on yes. The yes faith is still strong today. The believers are out in force, and I feel really bad because they absolutely got scammed by the first clue. The believers got fucking bagged by the first one. Believers singular. Oh, is that the rest of Trench's money? It is. Still Trencha. The reverse martingale. Well, I guess this is kind of just a regular martingale, except he doesn't quite have the money to martingale it, so I think that's just a regular 34. I think that's just a regular all-in. How to blow all of your points in one evening. How to throw all your points away in a random off-day stream. In 2 easy steps. 1, vote yes. 2, vote more yes. Well, hey, you got odds working for you this time, Trenches, so if it works out, you know you might get your money back. 4 more tiny cubes. I did not expect this entire Slayer task. Actually, really fast, though. Then we just do this. We got another clue. From the same task. This is a 2-cluer. You'll love to see it. Two-clue tasks are a beautiful part of God's creation. And jelly tasks go hella fast, even without a cannon. That's why I like them. I like them because they just fall over and give me my Slayer points. / Slayer experience, which is also a thing that I need. All right, last cube. This is the song of the believers here. Ori and the Blind Forest. Ori and the Blind Faith. In the clue casket. I wish less things were on the music in RuneScape. Oh, I did it in the wrong order. I meant to bring 10. I'm not smart. That's fine. I'll come way back to bank. Live in Denmark. I can't even bet points. It's just symbolics. Oof. It's funny to me. Gambling law in general. That was the whole. It's funny to me. Gambling law in general. It's really, really funny that in some places gambling laws are so stringent that you can't participate in this literally 0 value for fun meme roller on an internet streaming site where you couldn't physically stake anything of value even if you wanted to. And in other countries, loot boxes. The dichotomy is pretty funny to me, honestly. I really like it. It amuses me greatly. I want to put these on because I'm wearing all this regardless. Unless the clue immediately says wilderness. At which I'm putting the vast majority of all of this back in the bank and probably just writing down the coordinates. I'd like to exchange my squid bits for 1 Bitcoin, please. Man. I ain't got balls big enough to get involved in crypto. Crypto is like 97% scams. 3% you have more money than you know what to do with for the rest of your life. Like, might be the sketchiest fucking creation ever. All right, my good friends. How does the prediction look? The lack of faith is coming together strong here, it seems. Trencho once again has put his dick on the line with 80,000 points. But there are actually more believers than faith. Taraka just matched that. And there's some higher rollers over here. If it's the same step. Please. Seems good. Seems good. Alrighty, give me the clue song, please. We have a clue song now? Get my stuff, boys. Let me get my fucking hat. The game is afoot. Oh, no, not one of these. Well, these are free low, man. These are free money now. Unless it's a ring I can't go to for some reason, which admittedly does happen. It can be a ring that I can't go to. But I feel like that's not super duper common. I don't think I need to tag the teleports. Put these in there for simplicity's sake. Give me that. Give me this. Give me like 5k for the boat in case I need it. Let's fucking do this. Oh no, it's not an endgame, it's a ring clue. I never remember what order the numbers are in, so we're gonna dig a bunch of times till I figure it out. It's go to AIR and then walk some paces and then dig. And I believe there's not even a fight or anything for this. Here. Pretty sure I've done this before. I should probably mark it. 2, 3, 3, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is it there? Is it north? I didn't get a fucking shovel. I forgot the shovel! I forgot like the most important step of clue time. Hold on. Time out. Okay. Clue is, shovel's tied in clues. I'm just stupid. Error. Okay, so it's like here. That is the order. Where's that thing where I can recolor them? Oh, it's like I have to do a lot of work for that, actually. Isn't it? Where I have to, like, yeah. I don't want to do that. Oh, can I do it? No, it doesn't. I don't know what this previous current thing is for. I don't know what that really does. There's definitely a way you can put other colored tiles on the ground. I know we could do it before. Oh boy, back to the wilderness, baby! Let's go bank everything. All right, Hards, what you got? $19.9 north, 21.58 east. It's not gonna be terribly far from this. All right, well, let's go to Lumbee first because I'm gonna take the boat. Yeet everything. Because first we gotta find the chords. So we can only burn 3 items of the coordinate pieces. Not even gonna bring the clue till I'm ready. Okay, just yeet everything. Fucking send it. Thank you. Give me just these 3 pieces. And $20. Which is the fee for a wilderness clue. Because I need to buy a bronze axe. So this will be kind of close to that. So I imagine I'm going to use the canoe station again. Because this one here is like 40 north and 3.5 east. And that's this. It's going to be real fucking close to the canoe station, actually. This is going to be incredibly close to the canoe station. Oh, it's 16. Whatever. Depending if I want to go through the iStore that is old school RuneScape or play on regular. I don't understand. RuneScape 3 is one of the worst looking video games I've ever fucking seen. Maybe I've only seen little bits of it. And those may have been little bits that were cherry-picked to look as bad as possible. But like, holy shit, it looks bad. It's not this kind of low polygonal, it doesn't understand what a z-axis is and everything clips through itself bad. But like, the art style is atrocious. It's like offensively ugly. I would probably get used to it. But boy, it's just not a good... I mean, this isn't fucking good looking either, but it's funny and it has its own weird little meme charm. Okay, so let's... Can I stand here without getting bonked by anything? No. Immediately no. Okay. Stand here. Stand here. Consult this. Where are we? Where are we right now? This is 1945, 22.3. We need 1909, 21.58. It's just a little bit west of this. And almost a minute south. Okay. Hello, good sir. How are your Champos going? Might be like right outside this. It might be right inside this. What's this place called? Ruins. Okay, useful. Useful info. I'll just write ruins, and then I'll definitely know what I was talking about when I look at that clue later. $18.24, $21.45. Not calculator. You. A little easter, a little norther. Like here, maybe? I'm gonna probably ride just south of Canoe Station.
Welcome, Squidling, to the
It's
Squiddy
around
Tour.
here for sure.
Journal entry number
dig out the
45. I was
tile.
caught off guard by a lifeguard who thought my hat disappeared while making my last journal entry about those fish with the giant hole in the middle of them. I need to stay in hiding until I get to this hotel.
1931, 2150. Like here? It's like in the middle of the Chinchampo area, I think. Sam Fox 10, 45 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squidling. I think it's like right in the middle of the Chinchampus area. $1856.22.1. Jesus, it's like right in the middle of Chinchampas. Is it here? There's a lot norther than I thought it was. I thought it was going to be near the ruins. Man, my barometer for these is super off right by this point. 19.9. That's correct. So it's almost positively this tile. The sun is in the earth. We are doomed. The apocalypse has come. 19.9, 21, 22, 58. 19.9, 21, 58. 19.9, 21, 58. It's this. It's right there. Okie dokie. Bye, sir. I hope you enjoyed your Chinchampas. Sorry, I'm spooky. I guess. Oh, wait, where's Giant Skeleton? Let's go kick Giant Skeleton. We're gonna make this like a recurring thing, I suppose. I'm gonna go kick Giant Skeleton in his giant fucking shins, and then I'm gonna die. Where are you, Giant Skeleton? Where are you, Giant Skeleton? Where's Giant Skeleton? Hello? Oh, he's up way the fuck over here. Giant Skeleton! Fist! Foot! Feel my feet! You stupid giant skeleton. Will you fucking kill me already? Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Now we get the clue doing. Yeah, it was really close, actually. It's definitely the closest I've gotten to taking Giant Skeleton down naked. It's not, actually. I've managed to land a kick on him a couple of times. I don't know what's up with the pummels of ground centering a shattering earth shockwave. That's like the 20 or 30 hits. I feel like I'm clearly supposed to do something about that, but it's not like I'm trying to beat the boss or anything, but I feel like I'm definitely supposed to do something to prevent that. Boy, I sure don't know what it is. Oh, I should have kept I need the X still. I should have kept the X. Whoopsies. $16 tags. Should have prayed chivalry. Because you can dodge the lightning bolts by just moving. Chivalry would have made all the difference, man. I would have had him if I remembered to pray chivalry. Man, I gotta get used to this new prayer. I would have fucking had him. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the wilderness. Are we leaving? Just walking to Ferox, I guess? Yeah. Because usually the wizard drops something that I'm not bothered at all if I lose, but I mean, I might as well walk to Ferox. If he doesn't drop shit, I guess I can just kill myself again and keep my mace, my clue, and my shovel. Yeah, this canoe system's actually incredibly useful. I feel like the canoe system is up there with the charter ship on the list of things that I dramatically underutilize. I use charter ships exactly to go to Port Tyrus and for no other reason ever, and I use the canoes exactly to go to the wilderness stop and for no other reason ever. Okay, we're definitely done with this. Boot. Alright, fucking... This is so stupid. This has got to be among the dumbest things I've ever seen in a video game. Hi again, Trench, how you doing? I'm here to protect my investment. Oh, it's 79 Earth Runes. Dope. Oh, your investment. Is it still in the Wildy? Probably, but I'm about to get my stuff again. All right, back to Ferox. He's prepared to protect his faith. He's getting them goddamn channel points. He's gonna win this time. That guy used canoes literally once. It's a really great way to get to, like, generally the middle of the wilderness. It's useful. Ow. Got mauled by a bear. It's honestly, like, kind of surprising how little people there are in the wilderness, really. Okay, store everything. Write the coordinates down. This is our new northest position. 24, 22 north, 17, 15 east. Oh, hey, what's up, goddess? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. It's clue time. That's what it says on the thing up there. I'm fucking cluing, my dudes. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, if you're unfamiliar, this is, Blind Iron Man. I haven't really played RuneScape before this account, other than a little bit of free-to-play Baby Moron Adventure when I was in middle school, like an actual 2007. I don't look anything up. I don't use any guides. We learn everything very, very slowly. And now I'm trying to do this clue, which requires me to go wherever that is. Okay, so it's a bit more north than this. It's like here-ish, I think. Somewhere vaguely over here. A bit more north than that. Yeah, it's in this, like, it's in this top strip for sure. Where's 17 east abouts? Do I have any references for about where that is? What's the closest reference I have to 17 east? It's actually like 15 east is east of Shiloh. Well, do you in? If you want to come collect some bones, feel free. I'll bring shit in the wilderness. 17, okay, so east of Shiloh. It's here, and it's like 2 minutes is like 2 bounces, I think, so it's gonna be about this line. I think it's gonna be like the middle of nowhere over here. Huh. Not positive. Alright, let's do this slightly differently than I was planning. I think I'm gonna use the arty lever instead, because this goes so ridiculously deep. We do these wilderness clues in 2 acts. Act 1 is bring the things that find coordinates and go find the square, because I don't want to lose these because they're a pain in the ass to get back. Thing 2 is go out and dig up the man and beat him to death. So I'm not forgetting a shovel or whatever, like I do this in 2 phases. These are incredibly annoying to lose. Alright, I'm gonna need a knife though. I'm gonna need a little slicer. Out of just sheer curiosity, hypothetically, if I have a knife, does that protect over either of these things? I hate everything about this game. That's fine. I will fling my knife on the ground if threatened, like a blizzard shedding its tail. Purely defensive activity. Squid loves editing items in his inventory. He normally carries around a bill and 2 twisted bows. Protect item. That is a thing that exists! I've literally never used this in my life. I honestly completely forgot that existed. I'm gonna protect item by knife. I don't want to lose my fucking knife, dude. This knife's been with me since the very beginning. I've been through a lot, me and this completely random knife. I actually completely forgot that existed. Yeet. Okay. Gonna very slowly walk over there. Technically, yeah, my chart. I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'll probably just throw everything on the floor. Skull trick and smite you. Pretty hard to skull trick somebody who has never in their life turned on player attack options. Never. That makes it relatively difficult. Yeah, we did die if you've been here before. Goddess is pretty cool. She stopped by a couple of times. We did. I mean, it was inevitable. I have no idea what I'm doing. We were most definitely gonna fucking die. I am amazed it went as long as it did. We did definitely get murdered, but I can do wilderness steps now. So honestly, it's a net positive, really. I'm locked out of way less random content than I was before. Because I no longer fear death. You completed Ghost Ahoy? I have my little ecto file. It's nice. I loved it. My ecto file was my best friend when I was a hardcore. It's still my best friend. Because I can click on it and then I go somewhere else immediately, but it's kind of being superseded by House Teleport Square now. I like House Teleport Square, my little clay brick. Let's get a general gauge of whereabouts we are. Here is a general list of quests. And actually, exclamation point quests up there above the thing. Trencha in chat is a goddamn legend. It has actually compiled a full spreadsheet of every quest and like milestone we've done in this entire playthrough, complete with a link to the VOD and a timestamp of where it started. So if you have a favorite quest you want to see an idiot do blind, and I've done it by now, there's access. Can I throw you on the ground in case I get boinked? Hey, it's like my character's finally figuring out how to use this thing. Kind of. I need to figure out how to use it. Okay, where's this? 2424, we're looking for 2422. 1918, so it's still a good deal west of here. But it's probably in this row, if I can walk in a straight line. Ecto is super nice. The Ecto is a really nice little teleport, I like. It's still the easiest way I have to get to Eastern Mauritania, by a lot. This might be all the way over. This might be in the agility course. That would befit a hard clue. I wonder if it's literally in the agility course. It's gonna pay in the ass, but seems somewhat reasonable. Let's see. Probably the first person in recorded history to actually do this stupid sextant. I think it's actually in the agility course. I'm gonna guess there. That's my... No, let's be further down. I'm gonna guess there. That's gonna be hard. On account of it's covered in skeletons. It's gonna be really hard to use this. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna science it out. It's gonna be very difficult to get to the specific square. Walk down here. You get an estimate where we are right here. It's gonna be hard to narrow this one down to an exact square before I bring the other stuff. It's gonna be a little tough, I think. 1716? Actually, I think it's right. I'm pretty confident it's that tile. If it's not that tile, it's very near that tile, and I will dig around it. Oh, these skeletons are tiny babies. Okay, I guess I'll just let them paddle upon my ass while I fight the wizard. That's all we're gonna do, I suppose. Okay. Well, we know where we're going now. Good news, I don't have to go all the way back, actually, because there is a bank out here that I can use. It's not my knife, right? Okay, yeah, dude, the knife is important. I do need to bring the knife, or I can't use the bank. I like the pirate party house. It's one of my favorite wilderness features is the incredibly packed pirate party house. Packed pirate party palace. There you go. Hello, good sir. Bye, good sir. Okay. Oh, wait, there's the free rune guy here. Free runes! Woo! Wilderness diary. Okay, anyway. 10 mind runes. Fucking jackpot. Okay. Shovel. Clue. And I guess I'll just bring the sim because it also serves as the web slashing implement. 10 mind runes, literally broken. 10 free mind runes. 10 free mind runes every single day. I don't know if that guy's interested in serial killing, but I don't particularly care. Oh, I have to have it in my hand. I literally have nothing to lose other than a small amount of my time. I wonder if your attack bonus actually affects how hard it is to cut through webs. I've never considered that before. But I've definitely never one-shotted a web with my tiny knife. 10 reminders, you're gonna break the economy. I could cast 10 entire fire strikes with a fire staff, and I only have to pay like 30 air runes. If Wildy Diary, I have Wildy Diary easy. Yeah, that's what gives me the free mind runes. Okay. I've done most of the mediums at this point, but I haven't done Wildy, Mori, or Karamja. Are the only ones I haven't done. They're the only ones I haven't done. Mori is problematic. I remember Karamja from Trailblazer, and it's very boring, and I'm not excited about it. And I've never done Wilderness Medium. This agility course is just fucking butt cheeks, dude. It's where you go to be sad about your life. Okay. Alright, this is probably the right square. Hey, I did it. Ow, he set me on fire. Found the right square, hooray! It's a pretty out-of-the-way clue location. So I think this is guaranteed not to be a casket. So that's not a spoiler if you've read the rewards or already completed the content. Haha! Assuming I read anything. Bold of you. To assume I fucking read or retain any amount of information. Hello again, Trench. How are you doing, my good friend? I did a lap of the Wilderness Agility course. Also, yeah, this game just straight up doesn't tell you a ton of shit. Apparently, you're talking about something the game just doesn't tell you. Like, I found out pretty recently that I can teleport to the Grand Exchange now because of the Varrock Diary. They definitely didn't tell me that. I'm curious what other magical rewards I have unlocked that the game is never, ever going to share with me. There's probably a ton. You've seen me read the entire quest, Alex. I do read basically everything. But really, the game doesn't tell you a ton of shit. Also, I forget everything immediately after reading it. Like, with phenomenal consistency. The web's already slashed? They come pre-slashed? Oh, baby pre-slashed webs? Not to do shit. Neat. Free adamantite bar. We know that definitely is in the log. Gnome coach. Alright, boys, let's suit back up. We out of here. Get me the fuck out of Wilderness. Place sucks and it's stupid.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding
Lennon
Pool.
Marks! 82 months
Keep
in the
being
pool.
awesome.
You were the
3.
shiniest Squidling. 3 to you as well, my good friend. Forget what's common knowledge? Most things that I don't know are common knowledge, I'd imagine. See, what I'm really worried about, you know, chat, you know what's going to be surprising? You know what threw me for the biggest loop? As far as stuff that isn't explained or isn't apparent and just general content that I'm definitely missing. You know what fucked me up the most? And made me really think to myself, holy shit. I'm missing so much content. You know what it was? I'm actually curious if anyone in chat can guess the thing I found in the game that really made me realize how much I'm missing not looking anything up. Because I don't think anyone would get it. Silver Dust, shut up, ban him. No, it's not fucking Silver Dust. In fact, there's a wiki button built into the game. I mean, wait, is that actually base game? I just sort of assumed that was RuneLite. Is this not RuneLite? Does the game actually natively have a wiki button in it? That's RuneLite? Okay, like there's no fucking way that's not RuneLite. It's built in now. Wow. All right, well. A little bit of my happiness just died forever, but no, it wasn't that. Taiba Wanai Trio quest. No, that just made me hate myself. That didn't give me any underlying realizations other than the people who wrote the old quests didn't understand what a video game is, how stories progress, the rules of their own game, or the concept of happiness. But no. It was Giant Mole. It was finding Giant Mole. Trying to do Garden of Tranquility, I think it was. Giant Mole is a boss that is apparently pretty lucrative because I thought he was part of the Garden of Tranquility quest. I was trying to figure out how to get the statue and stuff out of there. So I haven't killed him, but I haven't fought him. Because the only time I tried to fight him, he's on the wheel. The only time I tried to fight him was during Garden of Tranquility, when I hopped to, I think, 20 worlds, and somebody was fighting him in every single world. Which means not only is he a boss, he's a boss that is either lucrative directly or drops something very important. Or at least highly valued. In the middle of a major city. A huge, very valuable boss is literally in the middle of fucking Falador. And I had no idea until I oopsed into it trying to do Garden of Tranquility. Holy shit, there's so much stuff I must be missing. That I'm probably literally walking... it's a cipher. I'm about shit a log at the anagram I was about to fist fight. But that's a cipher. I don't even think we're writing ciphers down, are we? Yep, we are. Okay. This is... Hikta... Ikfukvigjukta. Alright, give me a notepad, please. I can just copy paste that now. Okay, B, C, E, F, G, H, G, B. It's not that. H, I, D, J, K, L, T, U. That doesn't really look like a name. +2 maybe. H, I, J, E, L, M, U, V. Well. Let's do this. Let's do a couple things to make this easier. Definitely type it in there. So I can just look at it. Okay. G, B, J. It's Simple Flips. I didn't know Simple Flips was in this game. S, Z, I guess it loops probably. F, A, I. Is it Godmother? Q. Wait, is it actually? Father, I'm stupid as shit. I was like, I thought that was just, I was making a joke. If there's a fairy godmother, I don't know who that is. Godfather, obviously. We're not really on good terms right now. I don't know that he's gonna be up to handing me a clue scroll. We're not really friends anymore. Huh. I guess that's why they never finished that quest chain, because then they'd have to reprogram exactly one quest. And that's way too much, or one clue step, and that's way too much work for Jagex. Who we're not friends anymore, is it us? It's us, yeah, fuck you, Zindern. Ever since Chad paid to have you demodded, my respect for you has plummeted. What the fuck's Fairy Godfather? Is he even still here? Post, Fairy Tale 2? For the sake of my bet, I hope he tells you to fuck off. He is. Fairy Godfather. The laws of this land dictate that you must hand me your clue. Jesus Christ. He actually makes a Godfather reference in his clue scroll dialogue. That is a meme buried so deep within RuneScape's code. Don't give me a puzzle box. Okay. Oh, I know this one. It's 4 cubed, which is whatever 16 times 4 is, which is 64. We're in there. We're in there, boys. Several things happen now. Clue time has come to an end. We have our casket. This man, we are sworn mortal enemies. We are actively at war. The fairy godfather and I, the leader of the queen's armies. But still, the laws of this land force him to hand me this casket. How do you gamble? I'll show you in just a moment. Centipede's with us. We got to finish the clue. 2 wilderness steps. You'll love to see it. And now, it's time for Meme the Second. Need a good song for this. I could use the same song I use for the wheel, because it's fucking perfect. It's actually perfect. Gamba the Second, my friends! Do we get a new addition to the collection log from this casket? It's a hard casket, the odds are still relatively good. But when I open his box, several goodies are gonna explode out of it. Some of them might even be new, exciting goodies. How do you gamble, though? Step 1, live in a country that allows you to gamble with literally fake points that have no monetary value or whatsoever. Step 2, click on the gamba. If you failed step 1, you're not going to be able to do step 2. Denmark. All in on yes. All in on the yes. I think yes is probably a fair bit more likely when we're looking at the realm of the hard clue caskets. Hold on a second, I don't have my fucking clue hat on. God's not gonna favor me with unique, so I'm not even wearing my clue hunting hat. You can moral gamba for 0 points, can you? It doesn't even put the prediction icon next to your name. I actually just straight up thought you couldn't gamba at all. Also, Zinder, I'm pretty sure you can gamba. Oh wait, no, Denmark kicked W. I thought it was mods, but I was like, no, mods can gamba now. They changed that. Ah, feels third world country, man. Unfortunate. Give me this hat. Hopefully, they will forgive my transitions of completing a couple of clue steps without the hat on. We went to the wilderness. I had to switch my gear out several times. I forgot the cool guy hat when I came back out. You know, the wilderness takes a part of you. The part of me was the clue hunter hat. All right, chat. This is a pretty, lot of belief in here. Lot of belief in here. Heavy belief. But I agree, that's probably the better bet, but it gets to a point where the odds are no longer, you know, in your favor. So our final gamba here. Till we get a new collection log unlock. Name I use. A full third of the yes category. 15 men strong. Derp stick. Fuck off. Doing something. That was my upload for the Pathfinder rod. Derp sticks. A little bit of an anchor for the 13 men over here. Monetary weight, 60-40 in favor of yes. Personality split, fairly even. Let's see what we fucking get, boys. Open the box. Ooh. You hate to see it. It's not been a good day for the believers. It's just not been a good day for the believers. That's a lot of dollars. That's some money. I do appreciate. That's also one upgrade. Black D'hide Chaps is an upgrade. I currently have red D'hide Chaps. I still have to keep for now because I can't wear these yet. But that is an upgrade. We have all, when we get to 70 range, I'm going to have all the black D'hide stuff on now. Nothing fancy, unfortunately. Well, those on the side of hate and bitterness take another W today. It's been a very non-believer heavy kind of day. You really do hate to see it. You really do hate to see it. So, I want to do... Yeah, we're going to, like, when we hit 70 range, we're going to see God. I'm going to pull out a crystal bow. I'm going to put on a bunch of black D'hide. Look, okay, what do we get at 70 range? I get to pull the fucking crystal bow out. I get to put on a black D'hide chest, black D'hide pants. I go from frog leather boots to ancient D'hide. Feel like that's a pretty good upgrade right there. I'm happy with that one. We are gonna gain power beyond our fucking imagining, pretty much. Started straight with 40k points, now up to 111k. Yeah, well, the lack of faith is unfortunately paying very well today. I want to do one more thing. Don't spin the wheel because I'm not gonna be on a whole lot longer. And then we will raid somebody else and pass the goddess support along the RuneScape train. Gage X. That shouldn't make me laugh, but it does. You'll have a better body and legs than you were using to initially fight Zora in Trailblazer. Was I fighting Zora in Blue D'hide? Because I feel like I was fighting Zora in Blue D'hide. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember exactly what I was wearing to fight Zora. But I'm pretty sure it was Blue D'hide. God, we're gonna try and fight Zora someday. I don't know how the fuck I'm ever gonna beat Zora on this account. I managed one Zora kill in Trailblazer with the ranged relic with 99 ranged, geared to my fucking tits, with 99 hit points, with the antidote pluses or whatever. I managed to scrape one fucking kill. Just barely. I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna beat Zora in this. That boss is ridiculous. We learned some powerful tech. We learned Ring of Recoil good. And this concludes what I've learned about how to fight Zora effectively. Okay, there's one more thing I want to do on stream real quick because I want to do it off stream. To do it off stream, I have to do it on stream first. Put all my stuff away. I would like bonking equipment. I would like very powerful bonking equipment. But it doesn't need to be super powerful bonking equipment. We're gonna go with a weird hybrid here. Cape, I forgot my RD cape. RD cape, good. Anything else I could wear, hypothetically, that would give me additional prayer, perhaps? Because I'm about to guzzle some prayer pots. So this is curse knowledge. I just want to get out of the way. It's curse knowledge. I'm sorry. I'm willing to spend 8 prayer pots on this. A couple combats, maybe. We're gonna do Nightmare Zone. Because it's like Crabs Plus. And also, someday in the near future, we're gonna finish off another bit of cursed knowledge, which is that getting a fucking black mask, and I'm gonna need Nightmare Zone points to do Nightmare Zone things to it. And I'm pretty sure I can also do Nightmare Zone things to this. So we're starting to get to the point where I need to do Nightmare Zone just for points. But again, it's also just a really great way to grind things in a very, very AFK fashion. So this is cursed. I do somewhat know what I'm doing. It's been like several calendars since I've done it before. But here's the concept. This is a mini game where you can refight bosses from quests that you've already beat. And when you rematch them, you will get reward points, which you can use to buy all kinds of stuff that exists. I don't know why you would buy like any of this, other than I guess I can see the market for buckets of sand. Or I am fucking I should have done this a million years ago, honestly, for herb lore. I don't know what a scroll of redirection is. Used on a teleport to house tablet to redirect the tablet. That's a very helpful examine, actually. It tells me both exactly what it does and absolutely fucking nothing at the same time. You can also use these points to imbue things, like black masks, salve amulets. He does literally list these. He tells you outright that you can do that. And, I can buy fancy potions, which we'll definitely do later. But right now I have 0 points. I need to get points, which means I have to do a battle. I need money. I forgot money. Money is important. The man does need to be paid. I can't remember how much it fucking costs, but I have to pay the man. It's not super cheap. I'm just gonna bring this much. It's almost certainly less than that. Almost certainly is the operative word. It's not super duper cheap. Shut up and take my money. Just fucking take my money, thank you. Okay, sir. We're gonna get real high, okay? We're gonna get real high, and we're gonna go on a spiritual journey. because that's how the Nightmare Zone works. Now here is the question. While this is cursed knowledge, my brain is very tiny and smooth. And do I remember how to set this up? Because good news, if I don't remember how to do this effectively, it's basically not cursed knowledge. I know you do Rumble customizable hard. Oh my god, that wasn't even enough money. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he wants a lot of... It's not cheap. It's not cheap. But this is also probably the only time... Maybe, okay, for that input... Holy Wrench exists. I remember that because I saw it in my bank with my eyes, and it reminded me that it exists. So that'll probably help. Let's do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of this here. Deposit blah, 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 amounts of money. Thank you. All right, gotta remember how to do this. You do Rumble, customizable hard. Agree to pay 26K. You can apparently do this multiplayer. What's not the point? Pretty sure that was the thing you're supposed to do. So then, customizable means I can pick which bosses I want to fight. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna bring a super anti-poison in case I forget somebody that poisons, because that's very possible. The problem is that most enemies are dicks and do dick things, and you don't want to deal with a bunch of dicks, so you use customizable Rumble to turn off all of the people who are dicks. No food, I'm just gonna go until I run out of prayer. Food is not gonna fucking help me. When I run out of pray melee, I'm gonna die in 4 seconds. Like, the food is not gonna help us here, I'll tell you that right now. I'm pretty sure that dude poisons. Elvarg needs an anti-dragon shield. This takes 26 million years and gives you like 11 points. I know this was on the bad list. Same as Witch's Experiment. This just has like a jillion forms it takes her to kill. Fucking Dad. Dad counts! That one troll? Okay. You have to be attacked with Secateurs. You have to be hit with all the blast spells. He wants to save you 26K if you pick someone stupid. No, no! If I fuck up, this dude mages. I'm double checking it, but like, if I fuck up is the price I pay for my curse. It is the curse that I bear for the fact that this is illegitimately acquired knowledge from the before times. And the fact that I just can't remember it very good is the penance that I will pay. So I'll be honest, I definitely did not have this guy on the list last time. I have no idea if he's good to have. Because what I know is the list I had in the before times and what I was supposed to turn off. Pretty sure you poison, you mage. You just aren't worth it. You're just not worth it. You need an anti-dragon shield. You were something stupid. You might lower stats or something. You lowered stats too, I think. You need a special weapon. You need a special weapon. You need to be killed with Excalibur. I actually don't think he does. I think you can just kill him straight up in Nightmare Zone. Okay, so you're definitely fine. 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 You're fucking annoying, but I'll leave you in here. You're fine. You weren't on my list before. You were kind of just a fight. I think you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You weren't on my list before. Who the fuck is Bouncer? You may be thinking to yourself, Squiddish, you have to turn off Jungle Demon. He mages. He just doesn't for some reason in Nightmare Zone. I don't know why. Doesn't trade date to the vampire. Yeah, there's a couple in here that are kind of a nuisance. But the way the point system works, the more you have turned on, the more points you get. So you, especially for this first one, because I have to get a base of points, I want to get as many as possible. Trace Daith is not the vampire. He's the ghost at the unhaunted mine. And it turns out when he doesn't have the entire mine shaft attacking you, he's a huge pussy. Agrithar's annoying because he teleports you. Jungle Demon's annoying because he's incredibly tanky. Trait State's annoying because he still does a thing where you hit him and he just disappears and leaves and appears somewhere else. That's a nuisance. I don't know where the fuck Bouncer is. I should bring a couple of food. I'm gonna redo this again. I'll bring a couple of food because while food's not gonna save me if I run out of prayer, I'm gonna get clobbered in 2 seconds. If I have like one guy turned on that I probably shouldn't and he's maging or ranging me like whoever the fuck Bouncer is, maybe I can eat through dealing with one of them. Okay, that reset everything. Cool. You mage. Poison. Bad, 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 bad. Snippers. Blast spells. Good, good, good. Probably good. The problem with you was that I had to fight you unarmed with no armor, and I don't anymore, so you should be fine. You didn't do anything special. Unless it turns out that you can only be damaged with unarmed attacks, in which case I'm gonna regret this. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Dad's probably fine. You're fine, you're fine. I don't know who you are. You're fine, you're fine. Okay, fuck, let's go. Works or it doesn't. 50-50 chance. I'm here to bonk. We're gonna fight all these motherfuckers. So the Rumble Pit. I'm gonna be here a lot off stream, probably. Because it's very AFK. It's not very AFK at first, but it becomes very AFK. Hello, enemies. This takes so long to start. Oh, here come some guys. Okay, that's Bouncer is a dog, which is probably fine. My only real goal on the first go here is to kill as many people as possible. Bouncer's just a dog. It's probably fine. I could flick. I can't be asked. But since we're gonna be invincible the entire fight, that's why I brought all the initiate gear. Alright, this dude does not just melee. Because I couldn't pray him. This dude does something weird. He's gonna hurt me, so we need to get him out of here. Right, because we couldn't pray against him. So in the future, he's bad. But I have some food, and he doesn't seem to be a huge deal. They'll just take some food. Not expect 4 days to show up at the same time. That's a rumble. Okay, he can hit pretty hard. I'll eat in case he decides to bonk big. Should have saved my specs for this dude, but now we know. And knowing is half the battle. He's still not very accurate, so that's okay. He doesn't regularly hit me for his shit zillion damage. I think Bouncer just melees. All of chat losing their minds was Moss Guardian, I think, not Bouncer. And we can deal with this. That sucks. Obviously, he shouldn't be here, but it's not the end of the world. He was a bunch of points, so that's cool. So there's power-ups in here. That's the one that's bad. Every other power-up's fucking awesome. That's the one power-up that's bad. If I touch that power-up, it kills everybody instantaneously, and I get no points. There is no benefit to using it. It would be really great if there was somebody spawned that I didn't want to be here, say, perhaps, Moss Guardian. But whatever, we already beat him to death. We only took 3 care of Moss, not that bad. It's a panic button. It's exactly a panic button. Guess I should probably flick this on attack. Yeah, if I use it now, it's gonna despawn a bunch of dudes that are great. Because I don't know about Bouncer, but Black Knight Titan and Khazard Warlord are definitely just dudes that walk up and hit you, which is ideal. Now you'll notice that this guy has 255 fucking health. That's because the Rumble's on hard, and everyone's HP values get inflated to a ridiculous amount. It's playing the Khazard Warlord music too, which is kind of funny. I'm gonna go over here. The Black Knight Titan considers itself defeated, even though you lack Excalibur. Who we got? Who's the new guy? Who's the new rival? Oh, it's Dad. Hey, Dad. Dad just melees, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Dad stands at a respectable distance. Dad's proud of us. Dad approves of our activities. He's just having a good time. He's just hanging out being a dude. Dad's just chilling. He really enjoys the atmosphere, just fucking vibing. He's happy to be included. He knows. Happy Father's Day, Dad! Oh. It's so nice of Dad to show up on Father's Day and support our first endeavors into the Nightmare Zone. I'm pretty sure he just smacked me with that big-ass log was the only thing that he did. So he should be fine. Okay, these people's levels are like absurd and Rumble hard. Everyone's buffed to a shit zillion. I should save my specs in case something horrible spawns. The good news is that Moss Giant, while awful, appears to be melee only. So I can just not walk up. Ooh, recurring damage. Give me that, please. That's pretty cool. I'd like to have that. I'm gonna go fight Agrithnar now because I don't actually get a choice. Oh, Agrithnar's a mage. No. That's fine. We do this. Oh, we can do both. Oh no, that's worse. He does both. You can see what recurrent damage does. Its effect is incredibly obvious. All my hit become 2 hits. I like it when my hit become 2 hit. Okay, so Agrithnar is very bad. He's just straight up a mage. It is Wind Fury, yeah, it's pretty much Wind Fury. Agrithnar is just a straight up caster. It's the worst case scenario. I forgot he did wizard things. Actually save some prayer and just flick this dog. Where is the reinforcement? Where is player 4? Hello? Player 4? Yeah, Bouncer's fine. I think he just bites. It's fine. So the ones I didn't want for the initial setup was Moss Guardian is bad and Agrithnar are bad because they mage. Or something. I think Moss Guardian's attacks might just be straight up typeless. I don't think praying matters at all for him. His ultimate force, so I'll kill this dog, and then if we'll go find player 4 who's probably stuck in a corner somewhere. And if that or the dog's replacement are bad, I'll ultimate force them so we can get 4 Agrithnars and I can die instantly. The worst part about Agrithnar is getting multiple Agrithnars. Okay, who's around? What we got? Who's up right now? Don't touch that. Black Demon's fine. Let's go. Oh, it's fine. Okay, we're good. 4 Agrithnars is the run is over. This is how many points I get. Squish this little bone dog. This is the bone dog that attacked us in Search of the Myrequowi. You may remember him from such hits as not being a threat and dying instantly. 4 Agrithnars even on full dick mode is horrible. Because they just teleport you constantly. It's okay, you have many point. I have some point. That's not many point. I really would like to get a lot more points than that. Dad's just hanging out being a fucking Chad. Okay, we have some random zombie. That's actually the trapped soul from Ascent of Arceus, I think? Ooh, it's the fun one. I like recurrent damage. Recurrent damage make me happy. Drink a little bit of prayer pot. Some sippies. Drink a combat potion. Bully this through a little harder. I'll drop some specs while I have recurrent user spending. Numbers. Black Demon's worth a shitload, so I'm trying to focus on the people that I know. Dad's probably worth a lot. Just because he's a big boy, but I don't actually know. Ah, yes. Oh, okay, Dad fucking that's kind of annoying. I'd prefer you didn't do that. I kind of forgot he did that. That's fine, though. Whatever, it's still melee damage. I forgot he home run bats you. Attack Dad hard. I don't like that thumbnail. Okay, you're a fucking nuisance. Stop. That's mildly annoying. He yeets you. And you can't get to the corner. Ah, here we go. I should be fine here. 4 dads next. 4 dads? Ah, that's what the pinball random event is. I understand the pinball random event now. You're the pinball. Because that's what the trolls do. So maybe asking yourself, Squidish, this isn't AFK at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, we haven't unlocked the AFK part yet. We have to win round 1 first. I don't want Ultimate Force. Ultimate Force is the fucking wiper. There's 2 other abilities that are really cool that just aren't spawning. And I'm kind of sad. Because while recurrent damage is nice, it's probably the most boring of the good power-ups. Who's that? Count Draenor. Oh no, a vampire! He's gonna suck my dick! That's what vampires do, right? Pretty sure they suck. I'm not as worried about conserving prayer anymore because I'm not limited here by the amount of prayer potions I have. I'm limited here by how long until fucking Agrithnars slowly just destroy me. Definitely gonna fight the Black Demon next. Black Demon's a point pinata. All this prayer gear makes my prayer drain super slow. This right now is giving me a great respect for prayer gear. This full initiate armor. It's great. The mace has prayer bonus too, doesn't it? That's like a mace, one of the things. Stop spawning ultimate forces. God damn it. He's such a tank. Miss every spec. Hit every normal attack. RuneScape.mp4. 73 strong. I want to leave this ideally with like 100k points. I think that'd give me a pretty good base. And I'm going to show you guys something really fucking funny. That again is completely cursed knowledge, but you know what? I'm fucking okay with it. Because if I didn't have this cursed knowledge, I'd just do crabs forever, and I don't really gain anything from this cursed knowledge other than Nightmare Zone is way more effective. And I don't have to do it for as long. On the scale of cursed knowledges we can have, it's very not game ruining. It's a mega exploit. It's a fucking mega exploit. It's the greatest exploit. Like, you think prayer flicking is a stupid exploit? Boy, let me fucking show you absorption potions. Oh, baby. Actually broken. It is the most RuneScape thing I've ever seen. Which is pretty impressive, because RuneScape's just really broken. Like, ooh, Zapper, 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 Zapper's fun. Hey, come here, kids! We're going to the Zapper store! Oh, yes! Another black demon to partake of my murder laser ball. Let me make sure I hit everybody. Alright, my damage is now irrelevant. The murder laser ball will deal with everything. I hope the vampire considers himself defeating a mistake. Go, murder laser ball! Murder laser them! I'm gonna kind of spread the love around a little bit here. Really just want to make sure I get points for each of these guys. I'm pretty sure as long as I touch them, I get points. Oh my god, yes. 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 Come this way, my fine fellows. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. God, it's like fucking poetry. Chad, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Oh, it's gone. Oh, Count Draenor is back to fuck, I guess. Please continue to fountain black demons at me. They are a great point resource. I appreciate them. They're gonna get me to my goal very quickly. What are all these fucking weird, like, malicious ashes and vile ashes? There's weird ashes now. Who's behind you? Another Khazard Warlord. What a coincidence. Fuck, what is this? Oh, it's in his ass. Give me this, thank you. I will now pound upon this man. Patch to the 16th. Scatter malicious ashes. Oh, it's like a... Okay, yeah, because I got scatter in the vile ashes before. Okay, so it's like a bone equivalent. That's interesting. That's kind of neat, actually. I like that. So now you don't just get nothing from fighting demons. You get what are functionally bones. So the malicious and vile and whatever tier is just like bones and big bones and dragon bones and... Atreus Death. Neat. So now enemies... Okay, that's actually really cool. I like that. I wonder if I can Ectofuntus them or Chaos Alter them. Or if I should be like hoarding these. Because almost everything drops just bones, which gives you 4 XP. And this demon is 60 fucking 5. Like, that's almost Dragon Bones. Dragon Bones are 75. Don't drop the same shit in burning logs now, exactly. Finally done with day 4 of call center training. Hooray. Oh, my good friend. You cherish that call center training. Because when it's over, you have to actually work in the call center. And I promise you, that is a million times worse. Stop giving me ultimate forces. The order now way to get their ass kicked. They've already done call center work, fair enough. I was all there for the fucking training. I once had a plan, which is to just keep hopping around random call centers so I could just be in training forever and never actually have to work in the call center. Which obviously is a plan completely full of holes. What does smashing the vials do for you? Gets them out of my inventory. That's it. There's no benefit. They're gone. I don't have to manually drop the useless empty vial. It's like if every time you ate a fish, you had a fish skeleton in your inventory that you then had to just manually throw away. That's potions before barbarian potion mancy or whatever. 100k is probably a good starting point, I figure. Then we're gonna get real dumb. Buried fish skeleton for Freyr. No, because that's not a fair comparison, because then that means Trey's Day doesn't get to play. Hey, look, it's the tree spirit we've safe spotted in Lost City 57 quintillion years ago. She could throw an empty potion, just bonk a glass vial off somebody's head. That'd be kind of funny. I'd appreciate it. Count Draenor, I was in line, dude. It's my turn. Dude, it's my turn. I've been standing here the whole time she was fighting the warlord. You saw me, dude. Ah, here's the other fun one. Oh, yes. Spec. 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 Out of here. Spec. 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 Infinite special attack energy. Unlimited power. Oh, I'm out. Back to limited power. So drink a combat too. There we go. Smacking him. I wonder if with constant spec spam, it would be better to use the dragon dagger, because it like whole ass hits twice. ×2 is a large damage modifier. Go away. This is just Arceus music. Is this like technically the Trapped Souls boss theme? Unlimited power! Much less mouse movement. Yeah, but this guy had 36s. Which I'm pretty sure is the biggest single number I've hit so far. Oh, I should put this in the Black Demon. But I'm already like most of the way done killing this guy. Atreus Dave is gonna get to be alive forever. That's just the way it is. Thus is the tale of Nightmare Zone. You Nightmare Zone your way through the world, letting Atreus Dave just stand there being a general purpose nuisance, until eventually you run out of things to kill that aren't Atreus Dave, and then you finally kill him. Because the room is for Atreus Deus, and you have no choice. Because he doesn't do anything, but you have to, like, intentionally focus him down to kill him. Because he keeps teleporting away, and then you fight somebody else, and then he heals back to full. What might catch you up in this arena is this is the Nightmare Zone. It is a mini-game where you can refight bosses from various quests. It gives you a specific resource called Nightmare Zone points, which is right up here. And I would like to do a whole lot of it very AFK off-stream. But as is the way of Cassandra, I'm not going to do anything off-stream that I haven't showed you guys on-stream first. And this is kind of like the required pre-flight run before the Nightmare Zone really fucking takes off. Stop giving me ultimate forces. Not using the ultimate force. Okay. I considered it for 2 Treya Dates just because they're fucking annoying and they'll never die. But the 2 Treya Dates can be replaced by 2, something that will actually kill me. So, you know, I'll keep them. It's quick, concise, and very useful. Thanks, Tony Command. No problem. This is a fantastic AFK resource for skill training. Again, I will show you after this. At least it makes a very funny noise when he hits me. I like the very funny noise he makes when he hits me. It's very weird. It's like the attack noise I'd expect jellies to have. It just sounds very wibbly. The noise amuses the great when it does. I'm unwilling to just like completely throw this even though I have a decent basis of points. Go away. Go. Oh, no, 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 no! Where'd the Ultimate Force go? Where are you, Ultimate Force? This is the time in which I need you. Ultimate Force, please! Help, a giant demon is beating my ass! I hate you, Agrithnar. Drink the prayer potion. He's almost dead now. I did ask you, I do appreciate that. But like, he's almost dead now. The odds of just this spiraling into even more Agrithnars is too high. I fucked up. I shouldn't have added Agrithnar. This was a mistake. Forgot he mages. So I had to pray against it. Okay, we're good. Don't worry, we're good. The world is safe. Woo! It's the money pinata! This lad here is Jungle Demon. He's cool because he's worth 27 quadrillion points. Watch my fucking points go up when I kill this guy. And he definitely mages in Monkey Madness, but he just doesn't for some reason in Nightmare Zone. I don't know why. He has magic, but he just slaps you in Nightmare Zone. I wish Agrithnar just slapped you in Nightmare Zone. My mage defense is very negative, so I have to pray mage. Drinky. His ass got the magic beat out of him, Monkey Madness. Yeah, but isn't the point of this that I drink some weird okay. Make sure both Treya's dates have been slapped, so I get credit. Make sure the small bony boy has been slapped. And we'll go back to fighting the green man. I am the Zapper. The Zapper is like the Treya's Daith Destroyer. Because they just stand in it. And take like 8 damage per second. I shouldn't hit him. I should just wait and hit this guy. Fuck. Auto retaliate. You win again. Snack. If that snack gets low, I need to go smack him so I get credit. Zapper seems broken because all the power-ups are crazy. Wow, this is unlikely. All the power-ups are incredibly strong. Ultimate Force literally just instantly kills everybody. Alright, so I could stop. I have 100k. That was how many I wanted. There's a jungle demon on the screen. I would really like to bonk him to death. He's a huge sack of points. And most of these people are pretty injured. How are you? Pretty. Oh my god. Oh shit, Agridnar's here. Here's what we're gonna do. Run this way. Run away from Agridnar. Away from Agridnar. No! I hate you. I want you to know that I hate you. Zapper's reaching him. Zapper's reaching him. He's getting zapped. Zapper's no longer reaching him. Alright, we're good. Back in here. Dad's gonna smack me to another dimension. Did I have the snake? Okay, I did it the snake. Cool. Ouch. That's fine, so I want to be anyway. Backside the jungle demon. Alright, so next time Agridnar spawns, I'll die, that's fine. Can we dream about bringing a cannon in here with us? I'll finish up this prayer pod. Okie dokie. Well, we'll just go until Agridnar spawns again. Call it a day. Get a good base of points. And then we'll go to the broken time. If we're dreaming, to use the things in your inventory. A good question. Since this isn't like an actual event that's happening and I'm just hallucinating the shit out of everything, no. I do not die and I don't use anything in my inventory because none of this is real. It's just a dream. Is what would make some degree of sense. But no, you absolutely use everything you're using. We'll just let the Zapper finish him off. With the logic I'm assuming being that what's happening is that I'm standing in the middle of that circle of stones, high out of my fucking mind, having an insane hallucinatory experience, flinging octopuses all over the ground and like jamming potions in my mouth. And while nothing is actively happening to me, I'm tripping fucking balls. I don't really know that. So I'm eating all my food and taking all my potions. Because I am still standing there. I did bring all this stuff. Dominic Onion's just watching me spin around in a fucking circle with my mace, fighting ghosts and going completely insane. While I cram entire octopi into my mouth. Thinking himself, ah, yes. She paid me 26,000 gold for this. He really is just an LSD dealer. Okay, Andy got this, because I gotta go make dinner for Bryn. I'm gonna kill this jungle demon, then I'm just gonna drop Prey Melee and die. I gotta go make dinner. Beat this to that see how long we can fucking tank. I'll take one more prayer potion dose if it'll let me get this guy down. No, I'm not even gonna do that. Probably not even gonna kill this guy. It's like AK numbers and the points I don't have, that's fine. Never mind, he's gonna die. He's absolutely gonna die. He is 100% gonna die. I don't even have to do it. Go get him, Zapper. Run down here. Get his points too, sick. Run south this guy, immediately get bit for 23, and die. Carry me, Zapper! Nope, okay, that's cool. Okay. Now we're back out here, chilling. 150,000-ish points. Cool. A change of gear is required. because I'm about to show you guys something real fucking stupid. This may physically hurt you if you take any interest in game development. It might actually be painful to watch what is about to happen and understand that this exploit exists. It's kind of up there with prayer flicking. How protection prayers don't actually cost anything because you can just turn them off and back on. It's that level. I'm gonna try making the knife for really quick big stabbing. Don't think I need anything else really. I need one more thing. I need... I don't have one. Okay, unfortunate. That's cool. Let me fix this real quick. This is gonna be a dance in several acts, because I don't remember what I have to bring the guy. I need a thing. I need a very powerful item. One of the strongest items in all the land. Food that you can't eat that just does damage to you when you try to eat it because it's way too hard. Also ice gloves. Gotta get something for Sandalie's sweet tooth. Exactly. I need Ed, Ed, and Eddie Jawbreakers. Ed, Ed, and Eddie Jawbreakers are a very pivotal part of this. If you don't already know what's going on, which is obviously everyone who plays RuneScape knows exactly what I'm doing. But if you're not in that group, you're probably incredibly fucking confused right now. Understandably so. I should put these in here because they can be used in Blast Furnace apparently, so I'll put them in here. I play but I have no idea. Oh, I'm about to teach you a fucking power beyond human understanding. Oh boy. I'm gonna combine a very random series of objects together. And it's gonna result in infinity AFK combat XP. The Nightmare Zone is now only gonna cost me the 26k to start the dream. I'm gonna need nothing else. I don't need any potions, I don't need any food, I don't need... I mean, I guess I could bring prayer pots if I wanted to, like, pray chivalry, but whatever, I don't really care that much. Rohak, my good friend, do I need to bring you ingredients? How does this work? Hi, I want another one of you. Can I kick? Okay, what do you say? I didn't actually read it. I'm sorry, I just hit space, but really fast. Oh, he just wants $100. Easy. You go grab $100. Somebody told me once, in the before times, when we were gaining our cursed skill doors for 100 GP. The problem is they don't drop straight money. They drop straight money sometimes. They don't drop straight money terribly often. It would be funny, but I think it'd take a lot longer to just walk back to the bank. I couldn't remember if he wanted the ingredients again or if he wanted money. And if I should have just brought money, because if it was the ingredients, I didn't know what the ingredients were, was my thought. I'd have to go back anyway. But if it was money, I could have just already had money if I wasn't a stupid idiot. All right, we gotta go fast. I gotta make Bryn dinner, and she's gonna be very hungry and sad and just eat crackers with easy cheese. And I'm not gonna get to make tacos tonight. It's gonna be very depressing for everyone involved. Queen Amy, thank you for the follow. Normally, we're doing a lot of great blind RuneScape experience. Right now, specifically, not so much that I know largely exactly what I'm doing. Unfortunately, we call this cursed knowledge. Some things are a wee bit spoilt. But again, of all the things to be spoilt, this doesn't really do anything other than make me play a minigame less, so I'm okay with that. I would still rather not have it, but it could be a lot worse. You're saying this is more important than tacos? No, what I'm saying is I'm fucking invested, and this should only taken like 5 seconds. I was in that nightmare zone longer than I should have been. The plan was to stop at 100k points. That was enough to get me like a starter package. I'm willing to pay another 26k for the dream to just have a throwaway dream to demonstrate the concept of the exploit. And then I'm gonna stand there off stream for like 1,000 years. That's one of the Nightmare Zone things give you DR. Not really. but kind of. Sort of. It's not supposed to. Thank you. This is a dwarven rock cake. I can eat it. It hurts my teeth. It's a rock. I could guzzle it. That hurts a lot more. I need this item that has no purpose but to inflict pain to myself. It's a very important. Why am I going this way? I am a stupid man. Going back to you, Neil. Squid, how the fuck is an item that does nothing but injure you when you try to use it helpful? I'm gonna fucking show you! Calm down. Don't worry. I can add more monsters to the Rumble now, because I don't care what type of damage they do. Corsair Trader can come back in. Agrathnar's fine. He's a nuisance, but whatever. He can hang out. I don't give a shit. I don't care what their damage type is anymore. Because I'm not going to be praying anything. I mean, I can pray Chivalry until I run out of points just for extra damage. Holy shit, this was a 4-hour stream and I haven't stopped. This was not supposed to be that long. No part of this was the plan. The plan was to sit down and stream RuneScape for like 2.5 hours and then make dinner for Brent and we'd have nice tacos. Like, I'm very fucking distracted. The rabbit hole has consumed me. We about to get flex tapes. About to do some real stupid shit. I'm gonna combine an exploit and a bug together to cast invincibility. And then this becomes very AFK. So you see this little red line filling up around my health? That's the timer until I get a hit point back. It takes like a minute-ish for every HP that you want to get back. Then it goes up. If I pray Rapid Restore, it goes up twice as fast. Very simple concept, really. But what that thing denotes is going to be important in what's coming. It's going to be very critical. It's an important piece of the lesson, so pay attention to the red tape. Because you're going to notice something real stupid here in a minute. You might have seen it already. Alright, Sir Onion. I would like to invest my reward points in like 20 overloads and like a fucking cajillion absorptions. Thank you. So what I've just purchased is access to 2 potions. I need the rock cake. Right, I need the rock cake. Those potions are only usable inside the Nightmare Zone, because I assume they don't actually do anything, but if you're really, really high and you're having an incredibly vivid hallucinatory episode, do you think they do something? I'm not sure of the mechanics. I would like to do the previous thing. Yes. Don't think I need anything else. Check overload potions. I have 21 doses of potions. That's cool. I would like to take... Give me 3 overload potions. An overload potion is a super attack, a super defense, a super strength, a super ranged, and a super magic potion. All together. For the low, low price of it literally takes 50 hit points. And it doesn't damage you, it takes 50 hit points. So you go into crackhead mode, sacrificing all of your health. An absorption potion is probably exactly what it sounds like. It gives you an overshield. So these combine pretty well. You can go into crackhead mode, drink a bunch of absorptions, have a huge overshield. Your health doesn't matter. I can just guzzle like 5 of these vials, and I'll have a massive fucking overshield. So now what I need, you can be turned back on. Because I don't care about magic damage now. I think otherwise we're good to go. Everyone else is fine. I don't fucking... Unless this guy hits through fucking absorption somehow. I don't care what type of damage you do. I'm gonna have an overshield. But wait! There's fucking more. And I'm waiting to see what I'm forgetting that I have fucked up here. Step 1. Take the meth. Ouch. 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 Step 2. Drink the shit out of some overshield potions. Step 3. Ouch, 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 ouch. Now you want to know an interesting mechanic of how RuneScape damage works? Did you know that enemies can't hit you for more health than you have? Enemies cannot hit you for more health than you have. Also, did you know that if you change the rate at which your health is regenerating, it resets? I am now taking 1 point of damage from all attacks forever and have an 800 point overshield. I'm gonna go make tacos for my girlfriend. I will be doing this a lot off stream to just grind up some stats. This is a perfectly normal exploit. No, this is AFK as shit. Now, if you big AFK, you will regenerate 1 hit point a minute, which will mean people will start hitting you for 2, 3, or 4 damage per swing. But if you just come back every couple minutes, guzzle yourself the fuck down to 1, you can't kill yourself with this. You can't, like, accidentally commit suicide. And go stand in a corner where only 2 enemies can hit you. Boy, you're pretty AFK. You're pretty fucking AFK. Yeah, I only have 1 health, so obviously they can only hit me for 1. That's how much health I have. That'd be stupid if they could hit me for more damage than I had health. What would that even give me? Negative health? You think Jagex's fucking spaghetti code can handle someone being reduced to negative health? So anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna leave this on for, I don't know, how much is a sip? 50? So every one of these is 200. I'm gonna leave this on for, I don't know, a couple thousand hits of enemy damage. Go make dinner for my girlfriend. And chat, my good friends. I hope you have enjoyed your off-day RuneScape stream. Crabs are a thing of the past. This is better than crabs, and do you know why? Because my stats, remember, are hella fucking boosted. My stats are hella boosted. I have plus 15 attack and strength from the overload potion. And you know what else is really, really interesting about the overload potion? Well, it's gonna tick down here in like 10 seconds, and I'm gonna have less. But, it's not actually how it works, because it ticks right back up. Overload potions constantly reapply their buff. So any enemies that drain stats from you, the passage of time Any of that don't matter. Keeping the full benefit of the buff the whole time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna do this to get the 70 ranged off stream. I'll be doing a whole lot of Nightmare Zone shenanigans because I want my 70 range so I can use my cool toys. I'm interested in that. Maybe perhaps some of you have been imparted with some ancient RuneScapian knowledge, but again, I gotta go make dinner. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Normally, Mondays, I would be in the regular streaming schedule, but I'm gonna do something else instead. I'm gonna go work on some shit tomorrow. We're gonna go repair the various holes and places where paint was ripped off by adhesive in Nick's garage, where we had the Pathfinder set up there, you know, so we don't just saddle him with all of that. So I'll be doing Tuesday through Saturday again this week. So I'll see y'all Tuesday afternoon, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. I'm gonna fight us a raid, so hang out, and I'll get you guys some more RuneScape content here in a second. Good night, everybody.